Alrighty, let's get started here. Just in Berthorpe right now. I'm gonna go on a farm run here. Cabbage port. Should be good. Come up here. And exchange. Get a plant cure. Take care of the watermelons here. Water. Let's pick these. Put this in. Marigold in. Exchange. And pick the herbs. Good. Put this in. Put cadentine in. Exchange. And harvest. Put this in. And watermelon in. Exchange. Ectofile. Good. Boom. Boom. And boom. Let's trade. Put this in. Get good. Alright. It's water. And let's harvest. Let's exchange and harvest. Good. Here we go. Keep harvesting. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's pick these. Marigold goes in. Pick the herbs. There we go. Put this in. Put Kuarm in. Exchange. Head to Catherby. Good. There we go. Alright, let's pick here. Put this in. Put Marigold in. And let's pick. Good. Put this in. And Ira in. It's water. And harvest. Good. Put this in. Let's harvest. Bad. Exchange. Put watermelon in. And let's harvest here. There we go. Head to our dune. Nice. Put all this in. Let's take care of these guys. Let's grab some honeycomb. Alright. Should be good. Oh, our golden chinchompa will need to be gathered. Okay. Take this out. Take this out. Okay, let's gather. Get all the XP. Okay. Take these two out. Come over here, sell these off. Dragons are still in egg form. Not much else to do. See if we can add some Chinchampas from here. Okay, let's put these in. Alright, let's get Adam here. Send off. Okay. See here. Good. Okay. See here. Let's check that. All good. Alrighty. Let's head to Anacronia. Okay. No small, medium, large, large, and breeding. To allow them to breed. Okay. Let's build the small. Build the medium. Okay. It's 25k of each. There's the large. The large. Where's the breeding? It's the two larges here. Let's come over here. Here's the breeding. Okay, it's quite a bit. Let's just do salamanders for now. And the storm barn. Oh shoot, messed that up. Let's buy 5 salamanders. One more. Let's check these. And put these in. Okay. Gotta get some wood leaves. Feed these salamanders. Okay. Let's use this. Good. Whoops. Let's get that back. Grab these. Okay. Have one here and one here. Be good. Grab some spore. And legends. Should be good here. Okay. Let's go. And select. Canopus. Good. Let's pick. Alrighty. This is all good. Let's put this in. Put more cella in. Let's head back. Let's go to tier 1 real quick. Actually, I have to farm out our dunes still again. Center here. One more time. Gotta cure these. Cure. Let's do a quick exchange. And head back to our dune. Good. Let's exchange. Let's pick. Put this in. Nope, we still gotta go get our marigold again. Whoops. Let's see, where's the marigold? Here. Let's go up. Mess that up. It's okay. Let's put this in now. Let's pick the herbs. I'm gonna switch here real quick. Okay, coat was getting quite toasty. Let's put Torstol in. Exchange and harvest. Good. Alright, let's put this in. Watermelon in. Let's exchange. And harvest this. Good. Alrighty. Everything is good here. Let's water. And put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. And let's go to Crywis. Good. And exchange. Let's pick. Put this in. We'll put dwarf wheat in. And check this. Let's pick here. Let's clear. Put this in. And see here. Put poison ivy in. And we'll come over here. Do our fruit tree run. Good. There we go. Let's come over here and teleport. There we go. $40. Let's squeeze through. There we go. Let's pick. And use. Alright. Good. Okay. And let's head to Meleer. We'll finish up in Latya to recharge. Let's pick. Use this. Okay. And let's head to Latya. And pick. Alright. And let's recharge this. Delphine. Use our big book here. And Harmony. Okay. Let's harvest. And siphon. Exchange. And harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's head to Draenor. Let's go. Whoops. Go through here. Let's exchange. And pick. There we go. Exchange. Put this in. Cave Nightshade in. Head to the wilderness. Exchange. We'll pick these. Put this in. Alright. I think we'll go Dwarfweed again. And head to Alcarid. Boom. There we go. Alright. Head to Alcarid. There we go. Let's go up here. Boom. Let's exchange. And pick. Okay. Let's rake. And we'll put dwarf wheat in. Head back to wars. We'll do some rune crafting now. Let's go. Let's grab a Titan. Lost Titan here. Let's go. Let's cross. And teleport. Let's do some rune crafting here. Let's exit. Good. Let's craft. Head back to wars. Okay. Good. Go through here. Surge. Teleport. Go through the rift. Let's leave. Get all of this. Go again. Let's activate the wisdom aura. Bit more XP here. Boom. And boom. Over here. Let's exit. Craft. go. Good. Boom. And cross. Come over here. And teleport. Go through the rift. And craft. Head back to wars. Let's keep going here. Whoops. Grab some more essence. Gotta repair this trip. Let's repair. Go, go, go. Alright, let's teleport. And repair. Come over here. Let's exit. Craft. Head back to wars. Let's do this. Whoops. Alright, let's go. Boom. Let's cross. Good. And let's teleport. Come over here. Go through the rift. And craft. Head back to wars. Keep going. Good. Come over here. Boom. Let's cross. Another boom there. Let's teleport. And exit. Craft. Let's use. Alright, let's go. Boom. And cross. Let's go. And teleport. Go through the rift. Craft. Let's hop here real quick. Alright. Head back to wars. Here we go. And now, gotta go here. Let's cross. Go over here and teleport. And exit. Let's craft. Good. Alright, let's go. Boom, and cross. Good. Let's teleport. Come over here and exit. Let's go. Boom. Let's cross. Over here. And then teleport. Good. Let's go through the rift. Craft. Alrighty. Let's leave here. Okay. Let's leave. Boom. And cross. Here we go. And teleport. Go through here. And exit. Let's craft. Use the chest. Alright. Let's head out. Boom. Let's cross. Let's go over here. And teleport. Let's go through the rift. And craft. There we go. Do this. Let's leave. Boom. Okay. Okay. There we go. cross. And teleport. Good. See here. Go through the rift. Okay. Let's go. Alrighty. Let's teleport. Come over here. Go through the rift. Let's go. Boom. Fill these up. Grab some pure essence. Go to repair. Boom. Let's cross. Let's go. Teleport. Gotta repair. Okay. Let's go. Whoops. Boom. Let's cross. And teleport. Come over here. And exit. And craft. Shift. Go back to wars. Hello, PT Peanut. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just rune crafting here. Gonna search here. Across the wall. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Go through the rift. And craft. Go back to wars. Good. Let's go to Edgeville. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Teleport. Come over here. Go through the rift. And craft. Good. Use the chest. Alrighty. Let's go. I can search here and cross and teleport. Go through here. Go through the rift and craft. Let's go. Do a search here and cross. Boom. Boom. Let's teleport. And exit. And craft here. Good, good. Alright. Not bad. Boom. Let's cross. Come over here. Boom. Let's teleport. And exit. Good, good. Alrighty. Okay. Come over here. And cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Come over here. Go through the rift. And craft. Back to wars. Use the bank. Let's go. Do a quick boom here. And cross. Boom. And boom. Alright. we go. And good. Whoops. Let's go. Okay. Good. Let's go. Boom. And cross. Boom. Teleport. Let's exit. There we go. Whoops. Grab our pouch. Gotta repair this round. Okay. Boom. And cross. Boom. Let's teleport. Let's repair. Go through the rift. Alrighty. Go back to wars. Keep going here. Alright. Let's search here and cross. And boom. And boom. Let's teleport. And boom. Exit. Let's make these. Get back to wars. Keep going. Good. Boom. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Good. Go through the rift. And craft. Boom. There we go. Alright. Let's rune crafting away. And cross. And boom. And teleport. Come over here. And exit. Let's craft. Go back to wars. Keep going here. Boom. Let's cross. Good. And teleport. Come over here. Let's exit. Let's craft. Good. Alright. Boom. Let's cross. And teleport. Exit through the rift. Okay. Let's go. Let's go again. Boom. And cross. Boom. And boom. Right through here. And exit. Let's craft. Get good. Alrighty. Let's go. Come over here. And cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Come over here. And exit. And craft. Get good. Use the chest. Alright. Come over here. And boom. Let's cross. There we go. Boom. Let's teleport. And exit. Craft here. Okay. Come over here. Still have a lot of thread to go. Make another pouch. I've got a long ways. Alright, let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. They're here. Okay, let's go. Alright. Boom. And teleport. Let's craft. Okay. Let's go. And boom. Let's cross. Here we go. And let's teleport. Gotta repair. Alright. Come up here. Go through the rift. Let's craft. Couple more runs here before we do Infernal Star. Good. Boom. Let's exit. Let's craft. Good. Let's go. Good. Come over here. Boom. And cross. And boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Good. Go through the rift. And craft. There we go. Let's go. Boom. Let's cross. Good. Whoops. Let's teleport. Okay. Come over here. Go through the rift. And craft. Good. Use the chest. Alright, let's go. Boom. Let's cross. Boom. Let's teleport. Craft. Good. Let's go. Boom. Let's cross. Good. Come over here and teleport. And exit. And craft. Just checking something here. Okay. Let's go. Good. Boom. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Good. Come over here. Let's exit. And craft. Good. Alrighty. Good. Boom. And cross. Here we go. Come over here. And exit. Let's keep going here. And use the chest. Let's go. Alright, boom. And cross. One more run here. Let's teleport. Go through here. Let's craft. Alright, a couple more here. Finish off. Okay, come over here. Boom. Last run. Alright, let's teleport. Let's exit. And craft. Head back to wars. Grab our combat loadout real quick. And grab a pouch. Let's grab some blood runes. Those in. And go. Actually, let's grab our pick. Head to Edgeville. Okay, let's teleport. Okay. Alright, this will be close. Go. Good. Let's go. Boom. Boom that guy. Let's use sunshine. Good. Let's asphyxiate. Use this. Good. Bad. Okay. Let's keep going. Keep going here. Good. Here we go. Let's sunshine again. Boom. Let's use our Fire Fiend here. Take it down. Boom. Good. Tsunami. Alright. Good. Okay, take this down. Alright. It's down. Boom. 3 more. Good. Let's open up. Destroy those. Arranged. And we'll head to wars. And take a quick break here. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's hop in here. Grab archaeology. Turn off Nexus. And we can get another abyssal. Get some abyssal tokens. I'm over here to manage. Okay. Let's go. Get some combat gear. Let's put these in. And go. come here and cross. And boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Let's pick this up. And some abyssal charms. Good. Alright, nice. All good. Take these charms. Nice. Take this. Alright, a few more charms here. Good. There we go. Let's take these. And good. Let's drop. Okay, let's leave. Ouch. Seed. Abyssal. Or we need spirit shards first. Now Abyssal. Let's go to Armlord. Come over here and infuse. Make some titans. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's come over here. Okay. Let's go on another rune crafting run here. Just to get to 90. Then we'll switch to archaeology. Whoops. Okay. Let's summon. fill this. Let's go. Do a few runs here. Get to 90. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Good, good. Let's chop. Gotta activate Nexus mod again. Whoops, wrong way. Let's search here and do this. And craft. Let's go archaeology real quick. Whoops. Let's teleport. Come back over and activate. Okay. Let's go. Come over here. Let's do this. Come over here. Boom. And cross. And good. Let's teleport. Good, good. Let's exit. And craft. Good. Let's use. Not bad. Let's grab essence. And let's go. Just remember to repair. And cross. And boom. And boom. Whoops. Let's make sure to repair. Okay. Come over here. Boom. And exit. Good, good. Let's keep going here. Okay. Not bad. Boom. Let's cross. Good, good. Let's teleport. And come over here. Let's exit. Go back to wars. Let's go. Boom. Let's cross. Boom. And teleport. Here we go. Go through the rift. Use this. Let's go. And boom. Let's cross. There we go. And then teleport. Good. Come out. And exit. Nice. Let's craft. Oh yeah. There we go. Good. Alrighty. Boom. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Okay. Come over here. And exit. And craft. Good. Let's keep going. Okay. Boom. Let's cross. Boom. Go here. And teleport. Let's make another. Exit. Let's craft. Good. Let's use. Not bad. Here we go. And boom. Let's cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Come over here. Exit. And craft. Good. Let's keep going here. Alright. Come over here. Boom. And cross. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. Come over here. And exit. Craft. Good. Alright. About 6 more trips, I think. Whoops. There we go. Let's try this. Let's cross. Boom. Let's teleport. Okay. Let's craft. Leave. Alright. Let's keep going here. Good. There we go. Boom. Let's cross. Good. And teleport. Come over here. Let's exit. And craft. Good. Not bad. Alright, let's go. And boom. Let's cross. There we go. And teleport. Come here. And exit. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Grab some essence. Auto repair. Boom. Let's cross. Make sure we repair this round. Whoops. Let's teleport. And repair. Good. Come over here. Boom. Whoops. Let's exit. Craft. Good. Alright, let's go. And boom. Let's cross. There we go. Good. Let's teleport. And exit. Let's craft. Good. Okay. This is good. Boom. Let's cross. Here we go. And teleport. Good old chill. Finally have 90 here. Let's see here. Let's keep running. Let's cross. Okay. Gonna charge once, just to chill. Then we're gonna try and get a soul talisman. Okay. Gotta go buy it. Let's see if we can buy a soul talisman. Let's see here. Let's see, 5 mil. Nice. Let's bank this. Collect. And let's teleport. Okay. See here. What's the code? Haven't figured it out. Let's see. CKQ. Okay. Let's do a select real quick. And favorite this. Okay. Let's go. Let's enter. And enter. Auto deposit. Okay. Um, let's check. Um, Head back to wars. Grab a wicked hood. Let's store it. Go to the guild. Let's head out. Head here. See here. Where do we go to upgrade our wicked hood? Wizard Elris. Here we go. Okay, go through all of these. Okay, let's feed it. Okay. Okay. Need an elemental. See if anyone is selling. To finish our hood here. Let's do another 5 mil offer. Nice. And let's feed it. Let's take. Taking. take some astral runes. Good. Let's do some runs now. Okay, let's do this. Or let's just go here. It's probably easier. Boom, and cross. Boom, and boom. Let's teleport. Go soul. Let's deposit. And keep going here. Okay, let's go. Boom, let's cross. Here we go. Good, go through the soul rift. Deposit. Oh, we got a charge. We'll chill here and watch some videos. There we go. Load this up.
Every fucking burger.
Oh.
Nathan.
So brand of hot dogs.
I regret in life.
At Elevations Credit
nice
Union,
shot.
we believe.
There we go.
Never live to try poppers.
Honey, you scream virgin to me. You've never touched a vagina, have you?
Welcome to Dead Table Talks. Love the lightning. This is the show where I speak to the ghosts of celebrities long past. I never have any idea what's gonna happen. It's like a complete surprise. I'm kept in the dark. What spirits I'll be communicating with. All right, let's close our eyes and let's call out to the spirits. Spirits, let your presence be known.
Oh my gosh! No! Yeah, okay.
What the goddamn? We're gonna go through and meet everyone at the table. Please, introduce yourself.
I am Salvador Dali. I am inventor of paranoid critical paint style. I dream while I live, and I live while I wake and I dream. And I like melting.
I'm so happy you're here, Mr. Dolly. I honestly, I can't wait to pick your brain and learn a lot from you. You know what? I'll just ask. Why don't you introduce yourself over here, our second spirit? I have no idea who you are.
Okay. Whoops. Shagad.
You know
Let's go.
goddamn right who I am, you bastard. You've seen me before, haven't you?
You know, now that I hear the accent, really familiar.
That's right. I'm the fucking hamburger.
Yeah,
Don't you fucking forget it.
Everybody put your hands together for the Macintosh 1! I'm gonna tell you something that will change your life.
okay.
I'm Steve Jobs.
Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Jobs. Thank you for choosing to arrive here. And finally,
Ow!
yeah.
Ow, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ow.
Tell me.
You know what? Can we talk?
Yeah,
I'm
yes.
Joan Rivers.
Oh!
Okay. So can we talk? I'm the first woman to host a television show. But I'm also the first woman to have her husband tell me to get off. Because he doesn't like sex with me. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah.
One more thing.
Yeah, please, Mr. Jobs.
That was the sexiest operating device I've ever seen.
Oh, honey, you scream virgin to me. You've never touched a vagina, have you? Oh, yeah, I know you haven't.
You're right.
I know.
I think we're very lucky today to have such a cast of spirits here. A lot of talented artists, a lot of innovators here, and then one Australian hamburger stealer. So let's go
You
around.
don't know where I'm from.
You're
Go.
right, I don't.
You don't fucking know that.
I don't know
How
that.
fucking dare you?
I take it back.
You're from Australia. That's very obvious. yeah.
It is a criminal population.
What if I told you? What if I told you that that is a hamburger?
Wow. What would you say?
It's a hamburger.
Burger.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
All right, I'm listening.
I'm gonna go around the table and I'm gonna ask these spirits some very important questions. Hopefully we can learn some things from them to help our lives. Is it Salvador or Salvatore?
Salvador Dali.
D or T?
D.
D.
Snuts.
Oh, that was a joke.
I want to know, Mr. Dali, what's the greatest lesson you learned in your life?
I love watching things melt. My art piece, Persistence of Memory, is picture of melting clocks. Is not a metaphor. I like to melt clocks. So I learned the different boiling points of different metals. My favorite is tungsten. It's Fahrenheit 6,191.6 degrees Fahrenheit is same forward as backward. 3,422 centigrade. But I also learned you should research animals and what they look like before you paint them. I made elephants too long.
My brain just melted, okay? I don't even know what you said.
Melting point of brain is room temperature if you are painting.
Oh, I didn't want to hear it anymore.
Mr. Dali, thank you. Yeah? Oh my, I didn't know Siri also passed away. Siri from the iPhone 4.
Oh,
Siri.
thank God, because that bitch always spoke back to me, and I was like, shut up, I own you.
Hey, that is my wife.
That makes a lot of sense.
Hamburglar, you've lived a long life. I've grown up with you. I've seen you a lot. What's the greatest lesson that you've learned in your life?
People get too comfortable.
Oh.
They feel they have enough. But there's always another burger around.
If you're managing a large team and complex project,
That's good. Going
Where are
here.
you hiding your burgers?
I've got a patty right here, 2 lips.
Yeah, that's right. Right here.
Wait, there's really,
There's a
whoa!
burger under the rug over here.
Wait, no, but you're a criminal. You could have put that there. You could be framing me as a
I've
hamburger
never
thief.
bought a burger in my fucking life.
I believe that.
I've stolen every fucking burger.
Even at like a barbecue?
That's right.
Hey, Hamburglar, you ever heard of money? Try stealing that, you'll get a lot farther.
I like money. I like luxury. Luxury and celibacy, top 2 favorite things.
You're a celibate?
I celebrate who throw orgies.
What's the greatest life lesson you've ever learned?
If you have lost your keys, it is most likely in your car.
Wow.
I never thought about it that way.
That melts my heart.
Throughout your life, you ran into this problem often where you didn't know where your keys were. And then at some point through experience later in life, you learned the lesson. They must be in my
They
car.
will 100% be in your car. And also, the front-facing camera will always be more forgiving than the back-facing camera.
Oh, yeah, I know that. No cameras are forgiving to this face.
Joan Rivers, I gotta say, New Year's is just not the same without you.
Oh, I know. Fashion police went downhill when I left.
Joan, what's the greatest lesson you learned in your life?
I learned you should have more sex when you're on Earth, because in heaven, let me talk, it is god awful. And everyone else is awful. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who can fuck Satan? Yeah.
That's true, he can. I've seen
That's
it.
true, he can.
You fuck Satan, you look like Chucky fucked Zorro.
All right, that's fair.
Well, I just want to follow up on this. You said the sex in heaven is god awful. I've never heard about sex in heaven, but
Oh, honey, you haven't lived.
He
He also
haven't died.
has not died. Eh,
Oh, whoa, ghost high five. Well, if you just want to give a final piece of advice.
Yeah, my life lesson, don't break up with your plastic surgeon, because he'll leave you looking shocked your whole life.
Mr. Dali, now in life you did a lot of things. You know, you inspired a lot of people, but I want to know, do you have any regrets? Is there something maybe you didn't accomplish?
I regret in life, I never lived to try poppers. They sound so fun. I never copyright my name, and Disney make movie called Wall-E, I believe, is based off me.
Yeah.
They also make program for computer, I believe, based off me, called Dolly. I did not copyright my name.
Salvador Dali, you know what? I'd rather have a mustache ride from JFK than one where he got shot in the back of his head.
Whoa.
We also had sex.
Wait, when he was alive,
Yeah.
or his ghost with the brains out?
Oh, I'm done with him.
I think Kennedy would have said, not tonight, I have headache.
Wow.
Let's move on to the Hamburglar, who's currently, I'm gonna say thrifting. Hamburglar, what are you doing back here?
What the f do you think I'm doing?
He's stealing.
Burglary.
Ew, why is that one all wet? Why are you why is that a drippy burger?
That's how you get good, right?
Is that dripping from sauce or juice
Who
or
knows? It's been back there for days.
days?
You can ask me if I have regrets, don't you?
Yeah, you know the question that I want to know, Hamburglar.
The one target that's always plagued me. I never fucking got it here. The Disney vault. You know they've got to have some burgers back there.
The one that like Scrooge McDuck has all the
Ah,
gold
Scrooge
in?
McDuck! That fucker. I'm gonna take Scrooge McDuck's burgers.
Holy
But
shit.
he's just a duck.
I have a
That's
question.
right, ducks have the best burgers.
Well, thank you so much for bringing your burgers.
So many new things to protect in life. A little care.
Target.
Don't want to touch or eat them because I'm afraid it might
You will.
cause an issue
You will.
between the spirit realm.
You will.
I will?
You will.
I will.
You will.
I apparently will.
Yeah, you will.
Well, thank you for bringing your drippy burgers. Steve, do you have any regrets? It seems like you might be forming them here now.
Yeah.
I regret that I never watched Ted Lasso. Because
I-
apparently it is a big popular show.
It's a good show.
Poppers?
No, Ted Lasso.
Popular.
Oh,
But when you were alive as well, there was no Apple TV Plus. Am I correct?
probably
Probably. Okay, at least we got a probably. So your biggest regret was not living long enough
to watch all 3 seasons of Ted Lasso and never meeting
Never
this,
meeting John Ritter. You
this
did it. You had an
angel.
opportunity while you were
We
alive.
just met. Can we talk? We just met. Yeah.
Joan Rivers, do you have any regrets? Now you.
I already said it, but I'm gonna say another one. I do regret not meeting you, Steve Jobs. But I loved your sisters, Blow and Rim.
Oh!
Hell yeah!
I've just been told that there's another spirit that's going to be entering this room. Let's welcome this 5th mystery spirit. Come on in, great spirit. You obviously have something to say. Join us.
Boom! Oh, shit.
Ow!
Oh my God!
It's surreal. I love it.
Ow!
Fucking Mr. Peanut.
What a nut job!
It's metaphor for luxury and war.
What?
Correct.
You're back? Why?
Business nut that I am, I got promoted to head of reincarnation.
Head of all reincarnation?
So I figured I'd spill a little tea. Want a little tea?
Or bust a nut.
Is there a Salvador Ladi?
No, yes. Salvador Dali.
Of course. Great artist. Brilliant mustache. An absolute freak. You're gonna come back as one of those coasters that tells you when your table's ready at TGI Fridays.
I love it. It's metaphor for vibrations that you feel in science.
Yes,
that
people are
comes
gonna
with
love that
art.
little light show. Yes. Oh, and also those things are indestructible, so this will be your last light.
No.
Hamburglar!
Yeah, that's right.
You're gonna come back as the thing you love most, anarchy.
Nice.
But the physical embodiment of anarchy. Someone who takes their shoes off on a domestic flight.
You're talking about Ian Hecox.
Yes,
that's
yes.
true,
Or
that
someone
is.
who self-describes as metrosexual.
That's also Cox.
Someone who still watches Grey's Anatomy. You know, anarchy. Steven Jobson. You're gonna come back as Clippy. Remember him?
Nice.
Clippy, the little paperclip that helps you do things on Microsoft. He's gonna come back in a big way.
He helped me write ransom notes.
You're gonna help people sell exotic meats on the dark web. Until you're exposed on a Netflix documentary.
Clippy. Wow. The fan favorite Clippy.
Can we talk? Big Booty Lagoon, BBL? Who's your
All right. Let's get one last inventory here to charge the altar. Go to the wilderness. And let's cross here. Teleport. Here we go. And exit. Let's deposit. And charge. And let's craft. Good. Let's charge a bit more. Can do probably about 5 charges here before we lose our buff. Okay. Let's craft and leave. Or we can just charge again. Let's keep watching for a bit.
plastic surgeon? I love that hourglass figure. I tried for years.
You will be a plum.
Oh, what the f***? What the f***?
That's easily the worst one.
That's all booty, no shape.
But it's okay because when you add sun, it becomes rune.
I will still date you.
I don't like you.
What a special guest.
Nathan.
Oh, me?
Oh.
Nathan.
It's a brand of hot dogs.
You thought I'd forget about you.
I was hoping.
You're gonna come back as a worm.
Oh.
I would still love you.
The best worm. Everyone's gonna be talking about that worm.
No.
Who's that worm?
Am I big? Am I like the worm in the apple?
You're an
in the
average
book that
worm.
drives
You've
the
seen a
car?
worm
snake.
before? They're like this big.
Yeah, what the hell?
You're a big, chubby, thick worm, like everyone in heaven. Oh, yeah.
Listen, Mr. Peanut, you came out of nowhere from, I don't even know, now you work for God, I guess, as the reincarnation expert, but thank you for arriving. And you know what, I'd like you to stay, because why not? Let's just learn a little bit more about you. Where on earth do you like to haunt? Where do you like to haunt, Joan?
Oh. Ow. Ow.
Is your home
Hashtag ad. Keep going here. Let's go.
I've got this. I've got this.
She's choking.
Oh, she's...
Ow.
What's going on?
Oh!
Yes, it's a perfectly fucking good burger!
I've never been able to have one in real life, and I wanted to get some calories.
Oh, you're okay.
What just happened?
You're alright.
It's
You're
like
alright.
catching the bouquet.
Were you hiding a burger in your shoe?
Ow, my pussy is loose. Try fucking a president. You can't come back from that.
Are you doubling down? It was JFK?
And Johnny Carson.
The president, Johnny Carson.
Okay, where I like to haunt, fashion police, red carpet. Okay. Why do all the young, sexy boys look like Timothy Chalamet? Why do they look like my daughter before puberty? Oh, did they go to my estate sale for their outfits? I think they did.
What the f*** are you doing? That was supposed to be mine. You rat bastard. No! It's been tainted. Now it's got nut all over it.
Oh, he nutted.
you don't eat nut burgers.
I don't eat the burgers, I steal them.
So Joan, you haunt the red carpet as the fashion police.
Fashion police.
You make fun of all of the young male stars.
Their outfits look like they're from my closet, my estate sale.
I don't know, but I think you're pretty on point. How would you dress Timothy Chalamet?
Well, I wouldn't have an open back on a man.
Shoot.
Steve, now where on earth do you like to haunt?
The Genius
everywhere.
Bar. The Genius Bar.
The Genius Bar. At
Ever-
every Apple store or a
Yes.
specific one?
All of them. I am the reason why you've lost all your photos and contacts.
Well, Steve, f you. A Hamburglar on Earth, you can haunt anywhere. Where do you like to hunt?
Burger King?
You go to Burger King?
Yeah, Burger King.
Wait, you're not. So you are owned as a person, as a character, head to toe, by the McDonald's Corporation, and yet you choose to steal.
No one fucking owns me.
Well, I'm
You're
sorry to
saying
let you know.
That fucking crew, the fucking clown, that purple potato.
Wait, so the crew? I thought
I was stealing from them. I wasn't part of them.
I thought you were family. I thought you were the Vin Diesel to
What?
the other cast.
The hell are you talking
to
about?
Ronald McDonald's
I was trying to ruin-
Ludacris.
I gotta stop you for a second. You think if we were a Fast and Furious movie, Ronald McDonald would be Ludacris?
I think Ronald McDonald would be Ludacris.
Okay.
I think you would be Vin Diesel.
All right, respect.
I think Grimace is, of course, is gotta be the woman. I don't remember her name, but what a great actress. She's your love
You
interest.
think Grimace is Michelle Rodriguez?
I think Grimace is Michelle Rodriguez, and then of course Helen, who's also known as Birdie.
Yeah.
That's Tyrese Gibson. So what we've learned today is you haunt Burger King,
That's right.
stealing Whoppers for eternity.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Salvador Dali, where on earth do you like to haunt?
I like to try to turn my ghost body into a lens like a magnifying glass in front of the sun to melt Big Ben. It's a big clock. I want to see it drip down all of London.
Salvador Dali, I hope you do get your dream of haunting the Earth as some orbital Hubble lens platform to melt the Big Ben London clock. I
try
wish that for
every
you.
day.
You know what? You're here, Mr. Peanut. You got any other regrets?
Oh, I've got a few, but then again, too few to mention.
That went over my head. You know what, guys? I really want to thank you all for being here. I mean, these are 4 of the most revered, influential personalities of, I think, all time. Of course, Salvador Dali, the Hamburglar, Steve Jobs, and Joan Rivers, featuring none other than Mr. Peanut, who's now been promoted to reincarnation specialist. So thank you for joining.
Of course.
This is being filmed, so many people will see this. Is there a final word you'd like to give them?
To my Ocelot, if you're watching, execute Plan Gamma.
Are you just Doofenshmirtz? Is that what you are?
No, I don't know what that means, but I know I hate Perry the Platypus. I am kidding. That was a guess. I died in the 70s.
Hamburglar, the floor is yours. Please speak to the people at home.
I'd like to send a message to my son. Make sure, whatever you do, to steal the moment. And by moment, I mean burger.
Steve Jobs, do you have any last words for the people at home?
I just want to say that I would give up all of my innovations to go back and marry Joan Rivers.
Ow!
Will you marry me?
Ow! Can we talk? How big is it?
It's a nano.
It's a nano.
I'm in.
The floor is yours, Joan. What do you have to say to the
Can
people
we
at home?
talk?
We can talk.
To all the gay boys out there, I did it first. You're welcome. Ow! Ow!
Can I sit?
Sure, here, let me make room. Let me make room for the peanut.
To Big Almond.
To Big Almond.
Stop trying to be me, it's pathetic. To Baby Nut. I know your mother is telling me that I'm a bad person. And while she may be right,
I have no doubt in my mind that that man is the most evil person in this room.
Without a doubt, yeah. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like me to communicate with more spirits, let me know down below. Maybe there's spirits you want to see here. Maybe you've had an experience with spirits. If you think you might do a better job at getting people's reincarnations right, let us know. But most importantly, stay safe. What is happening?
There we go.
Sleep
Try
with
to
the
steal your
lights on.
burger.
People like this might show up at any time, so use sage. I don't know.
Give me that.
Okay, I think
What are you doing?
we're
No.
currently.
Don't steal my burger. Don't
okay,
don't
we've
do
got
it.
many.
Don't. What the f is wrong with all of
Goodbye,
you?
everyone.
you.
Till next time.
You.
Shit. Forget. Okay. Gonna keep watching here.
USB 4 is an absolute game changer. We're talking 40 gigabit per second data rates, support for 8K displays and external GPUs, single cable docking at up to 240 watt charging rates, and all over the same USB Type-C connectors and cables that you have come to know and to, yes! What?
Actually, USB 4 is more like a collection of optional standards, okay? It sounds like what you're talking about is USB 4 Gen 3x2 with some of those optional features implemented, so. Your sponsor, Origin PC, would probably want you to clarify that, so, okay.
Pedantic Riley is very annoying, but he's also right. I mean, it shouldn't surprise me coming from the same industry consortium that brought us naming like USB 3.2 Gen 2x2. But 5 years after Intel's announcement that they would open source Thunderbolt, USB 4 is finally out in force and has turned out to be one of the most confusing standards ever to make it onto a consumer PC. The good news, though, is that by the time we're finished here, you will understand both its pros and cons and how it operates, or doesn't, with other standards like Thunderbolt, including real-world examples. The simple explanation really is that USB 4 is an open version of Thunderbolt 3 based on the specifications that Intel released back in 2017. There is a lot to love about this move. For one thing, it frees vendors from the shackles of Intel's notoriously onerous certification process. And for another, it allows non-Intel CPU manufacturers, like Apple or especially AMD, who didn't co-develop the standard, to support features that used to be Thunderbolt exclusive, like 40 gigabit data rates, daisy chaining together multiple devices, and PCIe tunneling, which is super cool and allows you to turn your USB-C port into a PCI Express connection for devices like external GPUs and other add-on cards. The problem is that when you free the notoriously cheapskate computer industry from compliance programs, you invite shortcuts. And USB 4 invites a lot of shortcuts. In no particular order, here are the optional components of the spec that can be left off of your device while still allowing the vendor to slap USB 4 on the spec sheet. 40 gigabit transfer rates, 20 gigabit USB 3.2, Thunderbolt alternate mode, USB-C alternate mode, and yes, PCIe tunneling. Yeah. In a world where almost nothing you can connect to a laptop.
All right, we're done here. Think we'll do a farming run now. Here we go. Let's do a farming run. Let's go. And boom. Exchange. Do a run here. Good old farming. Actually gonna go grab some water. Be right back. continuing the farm run here. Picking these herbs. Good. Put this in. And cadentine in. Let's harvest our watermelons. Put this in. Watermelon in. And harvest. Good. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. And let's go. Where do we want to go? Are we gonna go to Ectofile? Good, good. Come over here. Boom. And boom. One more. Get super compost. And pick. Put this in. Watermelon in. Or marigold in. Exchange. Let's water. Pick these herbs. Bad. Here we go. Put this in. Put Kuarm in. And exchange. Let's harvest. And good. Okay. Let's exchange and harvest. Alright. Let's exchange here and harvest. Bad. Exchange. Let's harvest. Exchange here. Put these in and harvest. Grab the watermelon real quick and harvest. Good. Alrighty. Let's exchange and harvest. Let's exchange and siphon and harvest. There we go. Good. Put this in. And put this in. Exchange. Let's go to Catherby. Not bad. Boom. And let's cure. Gotta get some plant cure before we can cure. Let's cure now. And water. Good, good. Let's pick. Put this in. Marigold in. Let's pick these. Let's rake. Put this in. And Ira in. Let's water everything. Here we go. Exchange. Drop it. Head to our dune. Good. Come up here. Let's buy plant cure. Water. Grab 3 super compost and pick. Put this in. Exchange. Get these herbs. Dragons are childs now. Got dragon children. Put this in. Exchange. We'll put Torstall in. And harvest. Good. Let's use this. Put this in. Boom. Add. Good, good. Looks good there. Let's put this in. Grab some honeycomb, just in case. And let's gather. Good. Alright, gather here. Alright, that's done. Let's move on here. And legends. Let's go. And use. Whoops. Let's use. Head here. Canifis. That's fine. Tier 1. They're here. And enter. Enter this. Okay. And let's pick. Good. Put this in. Mortella in. Exchange. Let's head to Crywis. There we go. Come over here. Let's pick. And let's exchange here. Put this in. And Lantidime goes in. Let's head to Crywis. Or head to the Trinum Stronghold. Using the Crywis Spirit Tree. Come over here and pick. Good. And teleport. Go to the village. And boom. And squeeze. And follow. And pick here. And siphon. And then I'm going to go from here. Where do we want to go? Let's go to Latia. That took a while. Think of. Let's pick this. And Mailer. Finish up. And pick. And where do we want to head now? Latia Mailer. See our big book. 2 more watermelon. And harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's go recharge this. Let's go. Let's trade. And use. Good. Let's go to wars. Check on our cave nightshade. Good. Boom. And boom. That's fine. Let's go to the herb patch. Good. Nope, we're skulled. Hope no one comes around. Okay. Put this in. We'll put lantidime in. Got a rake. Change and siphon. Boom. Here we go. Come down. Let's use bladed dive as we make it. Or won't get the chance to. Let's just head to Al-Kharid. Come up here. Okay. And boom. Good. Alrighty. Not bad. Let's pick. Okay. Exchange. Put this in. Put lantidime in. Okay. Gonna take a quick break here. Be right back. Okay, and do some engineering div prep here. Let's see here. Let's bank everything. Our divination. Let's go ring. Necklace and catalyst. Let's see here. That's good. There we go. Let's go do some div. Okay. Grab some energy. And go to Port Sarim. Over here. And travel. There we go. Let's find this barrel. Oh, gotta finish the tutorial. Let's go gather pale energy. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Go gather pale energy. Need our wicked hood. There we go. Go to the bottom. Whoops. Come here. Do a surge. Blade dive. Gather some pale energy. Let's world hop. Do some prep here. Good. capture. And harvest. Let's convert. Let's convert to energy. Good. All right, let's keep going here. Good. It's chilling here. Good. Bad. Let's convert. All right, getting there. Let's harvest. Good. Not bad. Let's do some watching here.
Laptop needs the speed of even a last-gen USB 3 20 gig port? Isn't the whole point of USB 4 PCIe tunneling and interoperability with Thunderbolt 3 devices? Well, Microsoft sure thought so, which is why they actually require external USB 4 ports on Windows 11 devices to support PCIe tunneling, which theoretically ensures backwards compatibility with Thunderbolt 3 devices. But there is no such guarantee if you were to buy a bare motherboard or a non-Windows device. And from my conversations with a device maker whose previous Thunderbolt 3 notebook actually never ended up getting certified by Intel, there's a lot more to this interoperability than just checking a box for PCIe tunneling. Making matters even more confusing, Microsoft does not appear to have mandates in place for any of the other features. The good news is that when it works really well. Here is a small bushel of Thunderbolt 3, Thunderbolt 4, and USB 4 devices that we've tried on the Voyager A1600 gaming and content creation laptop that Corsair provided for this video. And I'm going to show you guys what the experience is like on a USB 4 laptop after this short message from our sponsor. Corsair packed the Voyager A1600 with high-performance gear like their Vengeance DDR5 memory, and yet managed to keep it amazingly slim. The integrated Elgato Steam Deck allows you to map streaming commands and keyboard shortcuts to 10 easy-access customizable shortcut buttons using simple drag-and-drop customization. And Corsair's iQ software lets you fully customize the system's look, monitor performance, and manage your Corsair devices so you can update and fine-tune the settings to your needs. It comes with a 1-year comprehensive warranty for peace of mind, making it the premier choice for laptop PC gaming or content creation in a super compact package. Visit the link down below to learn more. For our first trick, we'll be trying to connect a couple of Thunderbolt 3 devices to our USB 4 laptop. And the reason this matters is because these older devices would have been designed at a time that USB 4 compatibility wouldn't have been a consideration. So if they work, it means that USB 4 is transparently compatible with Thunderbolt 3. At least, okay, this one works for these particular devices. Now that first one I plugged in using a USB 4 cable, and the second one, we're gonna try an older Thunderbolt 3 cable. I think we got it. There it is. CalDigit 10 gig network adapter. This backwards compatibility means that any Thunderbolt 3 device and USB 4 system should work with each other. Now, I would expect to find some edge cases, particularly with very old devices due to Intel-specific handshakes that used to be required. But we didn't run into any of them while we were working on this video. Now let's try a Thunderbolt 4 device. In the interest of giving ourselves our best shot here, we're gonna go ahead and use a Thunderbolt 4 validated cable. Look at that. Easy, and we don't even need that old Intel application for managing all of our connected devices. I mean, I expected this to work. The main difference between Thunderbolt 3 and Thunderbolt 4 is actually also in enforcement of compliance. So Thunderbolt 4 requires, in order to get the Intel badge, support for 2 4K displays, or a single 8K display. Computers must have 32 gigabit per second of PCIe bandwidth. This is to address issues folks would have with high bandwidth devices on some Thunderbolt 3 laptops, particularly eGPUs. And they must support security improvements that protect your device from malicious connected devices. Pluggable.com actually has a great write-up on the differences between Thunderbolt 3 and Thunderbolt 4. What about speed, though?
Shoot.
In an attempt to crack over 20 gigabit per second of transfers, we are using 3 separate SSDs and our network share, and copying all to our boot drive at the same time. 3.6 gigabytes a second, yes! Can confirm that we are not limited to 20 gigabit per second, even though that could be the case with USB 4. Wow, those transfers are almost all done. That's really impressive. Those were 22 gigabyte files. Mind-blowing. And the most mind-blowing thing is that aside from some CalDigit devices that took a little while to be detected, we didn't run into any issues using Thunderbolt devices on this laptop. And those CalDigit ones, they were actually just downloading drivers in the background. Wow. But there is definitely more to know here. We tested a lot of configurations and discovered not only some differences between Thunderbolt and USB 4, but also between Apple's implementation and the one we found on the Corsair Voyager. See, on a Mac, 2 Cinema 5K displays, this would work. Just connect them to any Thunderbolt port you want, and it works as expected. However, when we attempt to do the same thing with the Voyager, either only one display works, or if we go through a hub, we can run both of them, but they're limited to 4K resolution. Unless, we actually unplug them from our Thunderbolt ports, plug one into Thunderbolt, and one into the regular USB-C 3.2 port over on the other side. Et voila, both running at 5K. The reason for this is quite interesting. In The Verge's coverage of this laptop, Corsair Senior Public Relations Specialist Justin Okbina revealed that the USB 4 ports are hooked up to the CPU for display. Meanwhile, the 3.2 ports are hooked up to the GPU. So they might look the same, but because they're running DisplayPort Alt mode, they're limited to the capabilities of whichever GPU is physically attached to them. So we're able to run more than one 5K display by connecting to each of those GPUs separately. This is another really interesting example of different protocols behaving in different ways, even if they go over the same connectors. Now, Alt mode, what we're talking about here, uses a physical chip connected to the USB port to send a signal down it that differs from standard USB. Tunneling is not the same. It converts the DisplayPort signal to packets that can be sent along a USB connection, allowing for things like data and PCIe tunneled packets to be sent alongside. So your mileage may vary depending on whether your machine uses Alt mode or tunneled DisplayPort. Poor Tanner. If only Apple could have provided a display with an actual stand. Okay, you're good, you're unplugged. Yeah, he's got the tracksuit and everything. Okay, thank you. Let's try some older, more obscure stuff, like this Akitio dual drive dock and, ooh, how about this Thunderbolt archival tape backup system? I remember the tape drive actually requiring special software, so it's possible this hard drive will show up even if the tape drive wouldn't. Oh, hey, there we go. Look at that, that's awesome. All right, goodbye monitor, external drive. And there they are. That's wild. I mean, it shouldn't surprise me that much given that USB 4 is supposed to be based on the Thunderbolt spec and therefore should be the same thing, but you just don't expect tech to work that well right out of the gate. And there were some things that led me to believe that maybe they weren't quite the same. For example, Thunderbolt has supported multiple Thunderbolt devices daisy-chained together since the beginning. But the Wikipedia page for USB 4 explicitly says that such daisy chaining is not supported. To clarify, you could totally plug a Thunderbolt hub into your USB 4 laptop, and then a USB hub into that, and another one into that, and so on and so forth until the signal timing becomes an issue. But Intel seems to believe that connecting additional PCIe tunneling devices downstream, well, that's their jam. So what happens if we try it? I guess we've already got this guy right here, so instead of plugging our additional drives into the laptop directly, why don't we daisy chain? I see the hard drive in here so far. There they are. The SSDs in here have shown up. But how far can we go? Why don't we do a hub? Right? Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know if we have to go all the way to 6, but let's do one more at least here. Here comes another one. There they are. It's all showing up. I want one more. I want my 10 gig Ethernet. 6A. Oh. Oh.
Nope, not like that one.
We got it working with anywhere from 2 to 3 devices pretty consistently, but as you can see, your mileage may vary. Though this is unlikely to ever affect you. Many newer Thunderbolt devices, especially hubs and docks, have controllers in them that can communicate either using Thunderbolt-like PCIe tunneling protocols or traditional USB protocols. So in many cases, it won't necessarily be obvious to you until you try to plug in another downstream device which protocol your device is using. Now, rather than trying to run all 5 of these devices, let's go for a single really demanding one, an external GPU. Here we go.
There we go.
Oh, fan spinning. That's a good sign. There it is, our RTX 2070 external GPU. Not that we'll need to upgrade the GPU anytime soon, given that.
All right, let's go do some archaeology now. Let's do this. Okay. Grab our Matic. Okay. Let's see what else I need to get here. Alright, we're gonna get the Camdo stuff. Gladiatorial. Alright. Go to the Warforge. Go here. Let's go Warforge. Talk to Zanuck. And descend. Come over here. See, how do we head down? Like so. Let's uncover. What else do we need to do? Actually, teleport real quick. And send out another team here. Good. Whoops. See here. Let's add. And let's do Warforge. Go 24 hours. What else do we need to get this up? Restore and solve. Okay. Let's go back to Warforge. Let's view. Okay. Good. Let's descend. Let's see. And go down. Let's do this. Let's excavate. Siphon. Let's go. Try and get these trunks here. Come over here. All right. Let's start watching again.
This laptop has a Radeon 6800 in it already anyway. But the point is that it does work. And the A1600 does all of this partly thanks to AMD's inclusion of USB 4 on their Zen 3 Plus Ryzen 7000 processors, but in the absence of Intel's standards compliance team, it's also thanks to the way that Corsair has worked with their OEM to internally validate their implementation. However, watch how easily I can break things. Whoops. Here's what happened there. While Thunderbolt has used the same USB-C connector as USB devices for half a decade now, the Thunderbolt protocol, which you've heard me refer to a few times, and it's kind of like the language that's actually being spoken over the cable, well, it's closer to PCI Express than it is to USB. So this, along with its traditionally much higher data rates, means that it has far less tolerance for latency and inconsistency, which means that cable quality matters a lot. It's not all bad. Like here, this anchor cable is one that I specifically pulled aside for this. And this is pretty cool because this cable is older than the USB 4 spec. It's just a high quality C2C cable, and give it a second. Oh wait, did that not work? I actually tried it on a different Thunderbolt only device, this network adapter. And on the network adapter, it totally works, in spite of this thing not having a USB operating mode. That's wild. Let's try this USB 4 Type-C cable, one that is actually a newer validated one, and see if the external GPU picks up that one. No. As you can see, standard USB-C cables might work fine, even with Thunderbolt-only devices, but only the ones with the built-in signal stabilizer, like this one, are actually guaranteed to work with Thunderbolt devices. And that's going to be true for any connection using that PCIe-based Thunderbolt protocol, regardless of whether it's on an Intel-certified Thunderbolt device or a USB 4 device. This is why USB 4 is only rated at 40 gigabit per second over a 1 meter cable, while Thunderbolt 4 is rated at that same speed at up to 2 meters. To my knowledge, there are no non-Intel Thunderbolt USB 4 signal stabilized cable products. And curiously, this is another really interesting one, this active Thunderbolt 3 cable from Corning didn't work on any of our devices on our USB 4 laptop. Here, hold on, I can just demonstrate this real quick. There we go. Yeah, no dice. Which means that our days of hit or miss cable compatibility are not over, even if they are a lot better. To answer the question then, is USB 4 compatible with Thunderbolt 3 and 4 devices? The answer is yes, but also no. The level of compatibility really is going to come down to how good of an implementation you get. The Corsair Voyager A1600 performed admirably, but it's a machine that implements far better than the bare minimum spec, and one that doesn't go this far may not be as smooth. And as we saw today, your mileage may vary when it comes to unofficial features like daisy chaining and support for specialty cables like these optical ones from Corning. The big question this raises then is, why did the USB-IF allow half-baked USB 4 at all? Well, it seems to come down to phones. Mobile devices could get some very valid benefits from USB 4, like higher data rates and DisplayPort tunneling for external devices with Samsung DeX or whatever. But they're unlikely to need the PCIe tunneling that Thunderbolt is known for, or daisy chaining and the like. They're also unlikely to need this segue to our sponsor that I'm known for, because we already told you it's sponsored by Corsair. If you guys enjoyed this video and you're looking to learn more about Thunderbolt, this video on short...
Who needs combos? All you need is just one move, actually? What the f***? Oh my god! What is going on? We're just basically hitting each other from long range at this point.
No, we're not. We're gaming.
But before we move on, a quick word from our sponsor, Bridge Wallet. Are you sick of and combo for cash going? Continue 6 keys durable with 1% off Bridge for sponsoring Scam, the ultimate gamer. I'm going to be beating my trash taste rival, Mr. Sea-Dog VA, Connor himself.
Because we can go so many layers deep where I can watch myself, who's watching myself, who will be watching myself.
At a video game. I've only played very, very casually. The reason I don't play is because I kind of suck. So I'm hoping that Connor sucks as much as I do as well.
I'm gonna win, baby!
Connor is going to throw and choke once again.
Yes! I'm hype! Let's get a W!
Monkey is actually good now. Fuck.
Danger. Stop telling me I'm in danger. Danger.
Attack the opponent to deal damage to them. Thank you. I did not know you needed to do that in a fighting game. Who's the dolphin girl? Because that's all I know about Guilty Gear Strive. That was... That is not a good start. I lost in the fucking tutorial. Are you kidding me? Okay, Garnt, go back to Genshin. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Ah, there it is. I got it. Okay. Gameplay achieved, guys. Gameplay achieved. I am ready. How do I do it consistently? Okay, that's how I do. Okay. That's not... Do I need to know any other move? I'm practicing the important combos I need to know right now.
All right, okay,
So
all right.
just take your time. This is that you? Oh my god! What is that, bro? Bro, I look like a hobo compared to you. What?
Oh shit! No! Oh shit! No! Oh shit! No! What am I doing? What am I doing?
Oh fuck! Oh!
We got him, boys.
No!
We got him, boys.
Yo, you can fucking do a slide. Look at this shit. Are you ready? All right, let's do it.
Oh god, I know this girl. I know this girl. I know this girl.
No tot spaghetti. Whatever no tot spaghetti.
Tot spaghetti. Quick.
No. Let me go. Let me hit. No. Stop with the f***ing dolphin. No.
Oh my lord.
Who needs combos? All you need is just one move, actually. Go.
No. Stop with it.
Get my ass handed by me by a dolphin.
Monkey versus dolphin. Who wins? Who's the smarter one? Oh no, the dolphin didn't reach.
No.
It's a fighting game, so I've got to try every anime girl. Let me try.
I don't know.
Ooh.
There's a ram?
Yeah, there's.
But they have ram? Where's your dolphin now, big man, huh? Where's your dolphin now to save you, huh? Oh my god.
Holy shit.
How much damage did that do?
Holy shit, those thighs, those fucking thighs. Look at that. Oh. I was so close.
I was trying to do my special the entire time and I couldn't get it to work.
I was too busy just admiring.
Yeah, I could tell.
For a second.
You were definitely preoccupied there.
I definitely got distracted.
He's staring at her ass cheeks.
Oh, look.
Huh, my reach is longer than yours. Ah, shit.
No, what are you doing? Stop doing that move.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh, and she loves dogs as well. All right. Let's. I'll try one more.
I also, yeah, chat, tell me I need to jump. I keep forgetting that jumping is a thing. Oh. What am I doing? No.
I didn't know what the f you were doing there.
I didn't know what I was doing either. No.
Wait, what the f was that? What did I do? What the?
I don't know what that was.
I did a super?
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did a super.
I did a...
No!
Ooh, okay. Maybe I do
get my
like
ass
her.
handed to me. No!
He's starting to morb. Chat, stop saying Sydney hard carry. That was... chat. Oh, what? We got monks? We got monks on fucking rockets here? Okay. This is like who D wants to be in his mind's eye.
Better stay away from me. I'm a little stabby. I'll stab you a little bit.
Stabby boy there. Little stabby boy.
I like how you're just playing all the girls and I'm playing all the guys.
Yeah. I like how we got a little system going on. Oh, he's a vampire. Like Dio, I get it.
He does sound exactly like Dio as well.
Wait. He said, show me what you got. How can I show you?
Yeah, I guess
How can I show you? Oh, was that your special? What is that? What is that?
Oh my god.
There we go, baby. There we go.
Oh my god. No!
Get my ass handed to me.
Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think I've run out of girls. Oh no, wait. There's one more.
One more? All right. God, I'm huge.
I'm gonna beat you with the. Oh shit! She flew.
What the fuck?
Oh my
shit.
god! What is going on? Woo! Oh, rock and roll, baby. Yo, she's shredding on your corpse. Look at her.
What the is that? What is this shit?
What?
Nice.
Yeah, you ready?
Oh! Woo! I'm gonna try.
With the Google Pixel 7,
Oh yeah.
you give your
Check
videos
it.
a dramatic.
A character now.
Okay.
Chat, I think I'm gonna do it. Do I need this command list?
Oh my god, you picking the dolphin get lady again?
I looked up the command list and I was like, she has more dolphins?
God damn it.
Chat, the dolphin's not working. The dolphin's not working. What is that?
Where's your dolphin now, big man, huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, oh my god, off! What?
What? Wait, did I win?
Yes!
Yo, who needs dolphins when you got fucking whales, man?
What?
All right. Let's see if this works.
How did you activate that so easily?
Now we're fucking gaming. Now we're gaming, lads. If in doubt, just whale. That's the philosophy of every gacha gamer. Oh, okay.
No, you didn't.
Wait,
no,
what?
you knew I was there. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why do I have an afro?
I'm trying to ult. Why won't it work? I'm like spamming what I think the ult is. No.
Alright, let's see what this does. Okay. Oh, now we're pod racing.
Did you say now we're pod racing?
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to ult.
Woo! Now that's pod racing.
Now this is pod racing.
Holy shit! What the fuck is the? Oh, let's go! No! Oh!
We did it.
Alright.
We came back from the choke.
I needed to give Connor a W there.
Oh,
for a
yeah.
second. Is there like a?
What the fuck? I'm
good way
grabbing you in point blank range. How is it not working? What the fuck? One direction? Yeah, I think so.
He fucking hits like a truck, man.
Yeah, he
He
does.
hits like a truck. I mean, he is a literal truck. Let's be honest. Your moveset is so
Yeah,
annoying.
you like it? Do that again, I dare you. Got him, boys.
Oh, okay, I ran into that.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't want to play the game. I lied.
We're just basically hitting each other from long range at this point.
No, we're not. We're gaming. Slide hammer, Garuda Impulse.
I think Connor's found his main, guys.
I like this guy. This guy's fun.
Closest thing to a monkey.
No! No! Oh, you shit, kid! How dare you?
How dare you?
No, you! Oh! Don't forget the grab gun! What are you doing to me?
Yeah,
Get off
are
me!
you talking shit? No, you! You! Mega Fisto!
Mega Fisto! No, you just out of range. Mega Fisto! No! Okay, I would like to play. You play an ass. Oh no! No, not her!
When in doubt, whale it out. Oh no, it didn't work.
Oh yeah? You want to dump for me now?
Okay, chat, how do I counter the shield? Don't tell me to Totsugeki into there.
No! I'm blocking. You're cringe, I'm blocking. Got him. I'm on one thing and it's disgusting. Mega fist. No, dude! Oh! Bro, it won't let me grab you. What the f is over there?
Bro, this is how I evolve as a Mei player.
Yeah, I see.
Like, the answer isn't always Totsugeki. You need to Totsugeki at the right moment, at the right time. Can I move during this?
Oh, I hit you in it. Oh, I killed you in it.
Is it normal to have this many counters in the game? Because I just feel like we just don't know defense.
I think so. maybe we suck more than others.
Wait, I got a football! Ah! Time to try out more girls, chat. I'm gonna try Jacko first.
Area 51, United States. Get ready, boy.
Bro.
Let me show you a taste of America.
Oh, look at that. Yo, Jacko is actually sick.
Yeah, I can't focus
sick,
because I'm just getting turned on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let me out of here!
Yo, it's the power of culture, man. Look at this.
Stop doing that pose. Get out of my corner!
Stay in your fucking corner. Hole. That is an ending screen right there. Woo! Those are some knockers. Look at that. This is like every weeb's dream.
Try this guy. Try the main, the
I'm
poster
gonna try Jacko again.
Oh, these are husband and wife?
Domestic violence, let's go.
Domestic violence.
Honey, you've left the dishes dirty for the last time. Put your fucking toilet seat down, honey. It's annoying.
You're in the Manitoba household. Oh, you're
okay, there we go. I was just... What? That was it?
We can start now. We wouldn't do best of 7.
The grand final. All right.
All right.
I'm ready.
What's the bet? We got to bet something. It's got to be worth something.
Whoever wins during the next Trash Taste recording, you can pick a take, any one of your takes that you've said, for the loser to argue for you, and just tell you how correct you are in that take.
So if I lose, you get to pick a take of yours that I have to argue for, naturally, or...
Like, Connor, I heard you change your opinion about all bread tasting the same.
Okay, yeah, sure. Deal. All right, deal.
All right. I'm going to believe in the power of gacha gamers. Whales, please, get behind me.
Pray for the W. Someone hit him with that. Take a pistol. Cringe. Hit him again. Fucking lit up, boy! Yes!
Oh. That was one match.
One match. 1-0.
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, there it is, boy!
Oh!
Let's go! 2-0. Let's go.
All right, time for the comeback.
Nervous yet?
I'm good.
Hey, you good? Come on. Oh!
I was trying to see if I could hit that. I swear I did that one time where you whiffed and I got that.
No, you don't get to grab on me. Don't do that. No.
Yes.
Fuck.
Let's go. Oh, so close. Are you ready for the reverse sweep?
3-0. You gotta pull something big out, man. You gotta pull something big out.
I'm gonna pull something big out. Hold on. Let me take a sip. No! That was so close!
There it is, boys!
Oh.
Let's go!
Oh!
Swiftly defeated.
Sarge! GG.
You played well. Choksugeki, someone called you.
Unfortunately, we didn't get the W today. But, you know what? I had a ton of fun. Guilty Gear was fun as hell. Guys, I hope you enjoyed that, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
This is not a town. It may look like a town, it may act like a town, but it is not one. This is the Villages, a massive, sprawling, privately owned, privately operated retirement community in Florida that easily ranks as the world's largest. Driving from one corner to another would take some half hour, and in that time one would pass the suburban-style homes of over 130,000 people, all of whom, with rare exception, were born before 1967. Despite the entirely manufactured nature of the area, the 2020 census revealed that it was the fastest growing metro area in the US over the preceding decade, as it somehow managed to manicure some sort of charm for some sort of person. The Villages is centered by a town, or call it a grandiose strip mall, known as Lake Sumter Landing. Although it sits about as inland as one can get in the Sunshine State, it's themed after a quaint seaside town and even has plaques plastered throughout conveying the history of the buildings, each entirely fictional, written to bolster the collective Disney World-esque suspension of disbelief that starts the second one loses sight of the sprawling parking lots that surround. But once in the square, fanciful, incongruous buildings house a plethora of chain restaurants, Johnny Rockets, Starbucks, Panera Bread, Häagen-Dazs, flanking around the central square where each night from 5 till 9, 365 days a year, some form of live entertainment takes place. Beyond the bounds of Lake Sumter Landing and its parking lots, 71,000 suburban-style homes are punctuated by 53 golf courses and over 100 recreation centers boasting pools, pickleball courts, gyms, and other facilities that host a deluge of daily clubs and activities. The Bone Builders Exercise Class, the Women's Parkinson's Caregiver Support Group, the Village's Lightsaber Club, the Long Island Couples Club, the Northwest Ohio Club, the Cleveland and Northeast Ohio Club, the Texas Social Club, the options stack up and up. And these state-related clubs paint a fairly consistent picture of the places that Village's residents come from. Overwhelmingly, these are middle-class Americans from Middle America looking to upgrade their quality of life with warm weather, low cost of living, and a lack of state income tax. Despite having no restrictions on who can move in aside from an age minimum of 55, the Villages undoubtedly attracts a particular type of person. 68.8% of its residents voted for the Republican presidential candidate in 2020, and according to the same year's census, 98% of residents are white. But that's just the Villages. 3.5 hours to the south, Cape Coral perhaps serves as a Villages for a younger generation. It too is predominantly white, predominantly conservative, predominantly Midwestern, but more mixed in age. In place of the core superlative status as the world's largest retirement community, Cape Coral postures as the city with the world's largest system of navigable canals. Over 400 miles or 650 kilometers worth, each painstakingly dredged to grant nearly every lot that valuable waterfront status and, through a zigzagging path, boat access to the ocean. But it was not as ingenious a plan as it first may seem. In fact, little planning at all went into the development of Cape Coral. The story is more of its developers making an overzealous land purchase than figuring it out as they went along. Selling lots to primarily distant buyers, they didn't really need to focus on the details. Few services or amenities existed at the start, and still today, these are few and far between. Certain areas are a full 15-minute drive away from their nearest supermarket. With few businesses to generate sales tax revenue, the local government's commercial tax base is abnormally low, and with a predominantly conservative anti-tax voter base, the city has often struggled to find the funding for critical infrastructure projects. Water, both too much and too little of it, has long been the peninsula's most persistent problem. In the early days, there was essentially zero plan for how to get fresh water to residents. Developers just told buyers they could just build a well on their lot to tap into the groundwater below, but there wasn't enough of it, and there was even less after the development of the area disrupted the aquifer's natural recharge process. Eventually, the burgeoning local government recognized the issue and started building a central supply system, but it too was relying on the same inadequate underground aquifer, digging deeper and deeper as the water table dropped further and further. Eventually, the city invested in a reverse osmosis plant to turn increasingly marginal groundwater potable and a reclamation system to stretch that supply further, but continued underinvestment has meant that, despite being located in one of the rainiest regions of America, Cape Coral regularly encounters water shortages that spur legally enforced watering restrictions, and quality issues that have pushed water safe to drink up to one of the top Google autocomplete suggestions when one types "is Cape Coral." But still, growth prevails. Where else can you get a sunny waterfront lot with an ocean access dock for less than $50,000? But there's still an entirely different class of transplant beyond the retirees and the middle-class Midwesterners. Exactly opposite Cape Coral, 3 hours away on the Atlantic coast, sits Palm Beach. A natural 18-mile, 29-kilometer-long barrier island physically separated from the mainland, but connected to it by 4 short bridges. The island is centered around the massive, storied Breakers Resort and narrows until it reaches just one mega mansion in width. These homes sell for inconceivable amounts. $47 million, $110 million, $46 million, $43 million, but their owners likely only spend just 6 months and 1 day in them to attain coveted Florida resident status and the lack of state income tax it conveys. Palm Beach, as a phenomena, essentially exists only between Thanksgiving and Easter, which refer to as the season when temperatures up north stay cold, hurricanes stay away, and the nuisance of off-season maintenance stays hidden. But during that period, it truly is a phenomena. Over the winter months, this pencil of an island becomes the global center of gravity for wealthy, conservative Americans. While increasingly recognized today thanks to the current full-time residency of former President Trump at his resort on the island, other central figures of his political party laid roots long before. Disgraced former Fox News chairman Roger Ailes lived in his $36 million mansion up until his death. Prominent radio host and political commentator Rush Limbaugh owned a mansion listed for over $100 million after his death. And failed Republican Senate nominee for Pennsylvania Dr. Mehmet Oz bought an $18 million, 10-bedroom, 14-bathroom beachfront mansion on the island in 2018.
Ready, Dad?
All charged up.
This holiday. Let's try again.
Controversial figures, they each undoubtedly appreciate the privacy and exclusivity that have become known as Palm Beach's core competencies. Little is public on the island. Save for a small, rather unremarkable downtown, the Palm Beach experience is defined by visits within the walls of neighboring mega mansions, or nights at the Everglades Club, the Palm Beach Bath and Tennis Club, Mar-a-Lago, or any one of the other extremely expensive, extremely exclusive social clubs on the island. For those without the means, there's truly little to do, so they merely come for work, then commute back over the bridge to West Palm Beach. This maintains the social bubble around the island and its residents, shielding them from real-world quarrels stemming from their reputation. It's a strange spot, an informal yet remarkably consistent aberration. And it's in a state full of remarkably consistent aberrations. Somehow, this massive peninsula has bred a landscape of truly bizarre, individually unique places. Beyond the villages, Cape Coral, and Palm Beach, there's an entire city-sized economy undergirded by theme parks. There's a linear inter-island community connected by 125 miles or 200 kilometers of overwater bridges. There are nearly unlimited instances of places that exist in Florida that have no equivalent anywhere else in the world, and perhaps more bizarrely, within Florida. The only consistency in Florida is inconsistency. There's a common thread of incongruity, which started to get woven through Florida decades, even centuries ago, during the very first days of American encroachment into the peninsula. For Florida to become the oddest of American enclaves, it needed to appeal to Americans. And to be appealing, it first needed to be built, which required time, and in the era before automobiles, rails. In 1900, Florida was 32nd out of 45 states in population, sandwiched between Colorado and Washington. Miami's population hadn't yet reached 2,000, the 5,000 resident city of Tampa's economic driver was cigars, and Jacksonville, the state's most successful tourist destination to date, had recently been ravaged by yellow fever outbreaks, crushing its appeal as a health retreat for the wealthy northerner. As a swampy Seminole stronghold so late to join the Union, most Americans simply couldn't see the allure. That changed with this man, Henry Flagler. For much of his life, Flagler worked side by side with titan of industry John D. Rockefeller building one of America's mightiest businesses, Standard Oil. Then, in the 1880s, after spending some time in the state, Flagler turned all attention to Florida and began manufacturing one of America's mightiest attractions. First for Flagler was the hotel here, the Ponce de Leon, an immediate success that hosted the likes of Theodore Roosevelt and Mark Twain. Then Flagler, fueled by dreams of an American Riviera, pushed into the swampy, disconnected South, building a bridge across the St. Johns River, establishing the growing network as the Florida East Coast Railway, and extending the line down to Palm Beach, where he would build the world's largest hotel, the Royal Poinciana. Soon, the rails reached Miami, allowing fruit produce to go north and well-off tourists to vacation in the sunny South. In 2 decades, Flagler had laid the physical groundwork for coastal Florida to take off. Equally important, he helped reimagine it. By beating back mangrove forests and building on beach sides, Florida was no longer the swampy backwoods. It was a spot to retreat from the cold, to relax, to escape the media attention that came with extreme wealth, and to rub elbows with the other fortunate few of similar stature. Flagler's Florida was intentionally not for everyone. Effectively a string of jewels, his network of railroad hotels were for the elite and those who worked for the elite. Conscripted prison laborers toiled in disease-riddled swamps, building the rails at breakneck pace, while hotel workers had to move inland and contend with the marshlands. This divide was especially obvious in Palm Beach, where the separation between upper and working classes was part of its fundamental, foundational design. West Palm Beach wasn't an outgrowth of Palm Beach's success. Rather, it was planned and plotted beforehand as a commercial town on the other side of Lake Worth for hotel and estate employees. While captains of industry meandered around Palm Beach's sleepy forested walkways, West Palm Beach functioned like a frontier town bustling with shops on Clemente Street and notoriously ruckus saloons along Banyan. While places like this didn't fit the budding narrative around Florida, its workforce made the dream of a warm winter escape possible for the elite, while the island's natural separation made its existence bearable.
Hi.
No. Again.
In the century, South Florida was tiny, it was segregated along racial and class lines, its allure was highly fabricated and problems were thinly veiled, but it had an identity. And more than anything, it was now tempting. In the 20s, the state roared to life. Americans saw how the wealthy were making the most of the area, and they wanted in. Billboards in New York extolled the Florida good life, while Florida real estate ads filled national newspapers. In 1925, the Miami Daily News ran 500 pages long. In Ohio, newspapers were banned from running Florida real estate ads, and each day, 7,000 new residents showed up to the state. To keep them pouring in, the state nixed income and inheritance taxes, loosened real estate regulation, and left alone spectacles like horse and dog racing. From 1920 to 1925, Florida went from under 1 million residents to 1.3 million and became the vacation spot for Midwestern and East Coast Americans. Connected by rail then road, and with proof of concept in Miami and Palm Beach, the rest of the US finally got it. What Florida offered Americans was that it was so different from America. The craze reached a point that buying Florida real estate sight unseen became a norm, occasionally leaving new owners with lots sitting under feet of water. Often, a simple scam was to blame, but so too was the state's location and topography. Florida's biggest threat to growth has always been and will always be water. First, in the form of tropical storms. What makes Florida so appealing from the world's richest to a Midwestern retiree, the pleasant water temperatures, still winds, and warm air, is also what makes it so storm-prone. At the western end of Hurricane Alley, the peninsula couldn't possibly be more thoroughly in the bullseye for tropical storms. It was a hurricane in 1926, then another in 1920.
Alright, I'm gonna pause here and go eat lunch. hop back in here. Let's fill. Deposit this. And then come over here. Find a time sprite over here. Okay, let's keep watching.
That stopped the Florida land boom in its tracks, and the 1935 storm of the century that ripped away Henry Flagler's most audacious Florida undertaking, the overseas railroad that connected eastern Florida to Key West. But storms come and go, water recedes, newspapers and boosters act like they didn't happen, and federally backed insurance allows people to build back so it doesn't look like it happened. This is the case in Miami, as it is Los Angeles, Denver, and Houston. Florida's other interrelated water problem, however, is a constant. And that's the fact that South Florida, from just south of Orlando to Biscayne and Florida Bay, is functionally a big, wide, slow-moving river. Before the national park and before development along the coast, the Everglades extended across almost the entirety of Florida below Lake Okeechobee. And this biodiverse sea of grass, where water drains so slowly to the ocean it seems stagnant, stood directly in the way of making true on the Florida dream. The problem is pretty simple. For Florida to grow, it needed land. In the early days of Miami and West Palm Beach, canals and ditches to reclaim land were the responsibility of local governments and land companies, but by 1948, after record drought, then record flooding, Florida needed a bigger budget to reconfigure its statewide river.
With the Google Pixel 7,
Hashtag ad. On screen.
Of the $200 million Central and Southern Florida project, the state and the Army Corps of Engineers took off on a 20-year project that almost entirely reimagined the Everglade watershed. Like Flagler's railway 50 years prior, the undertaking was exceptionally ambitious. In cost and scope, it was the most audacious reclamation project taken on by the US. In principle, it was as bold and self-assured as any other Florida land project or real estate development. They quite simply aimed to drain an entire state. And from the perspective of anyone looking to move to the state by mid-century, it worked. With federal dollars, the 3-mile, 5-kilometer-wide Kissimmee River and its floodplain north of Lake Okeechobee became C-38. A 58-mile, 93-kilometer-long canal that no longer flooded seemingly on a whim. Below the lake, South Florida water planers built the 105-mile, 169-kilometer East Coast Protective Levee, along with an assortment of water catchment basins and eastbound canals that whisked water directly to the ocean without flooding the urbanized East Coast. By the late 60s, the South Florida Water Management District overseeing the project had drained half the Everglades with the aid of some 1,700 miles or 2,700 kilometers of canals and levees and 16 pump stations that carefully monitored and jettisoned water away from urban and agricultural areas. Just as the vision of Florida as a dreamy destination was carefully cultivated, so too was the actual land. Painstakingly, expensively dried up and handed over to a wave of real estate developers who, in turn, transformed it, divvied it up, and sold it to the hordes of post-war Americans pouring into the state. The project was just in time. In 2 decades, from 1940 to 1960, Florida's population more than doubled, then from 1960 to 1980, it doubled again. Since 1980 to now, it has doubled for the 3rd time. With ample barren land, ambitious master plan communities like Cape Coral and the Villages breaking ground, and new generations of America's wealthiest making their way to Palm Beach, Florida is now for the escapist and the elite alike. In a century, Florida as an idea and Florida as a place has been completely redesigned. While different sections of reclaimed swamp, slender islands, and former farmland came to serve Americans of varying age and economic standing, all are bound by the same brash, brazen disposition of their developers and the complete enchantment of those who fully latched on to the Florida dream. In many ways, Florida mirrors less the development of the South or the East, but rather the West. Late to statehood, mired by water problems, and lacking the obvious agricultural potential of eastern and midwestern states, Florida languished through much of the 19th century. Its population lagged along with its economic prospects. But even Florida didn't benefit from the mineral rushes, irrigated agriculture developments, or ranching economies that buoyed western states, leaving it uniquely undeveloped and empty. Florida was America's last frontier. By the time Henry Flagler first laid eyes on Palm Beach, railroads had stretched coast to coast for decades, settlers had claimed every worthwhile nook of the Rockies, Alaska had long been transformed into American, yet none thought to bother with the miserable, swampy wilds at the country's southeast. It was effectively an ocean, or at best something in between. Hardly an area that one could think of as land until individuals so audacious, so unrealistic, so confident in the impossible task of turning nothing into something, came along. There were no homesteads to lay claim to, no rivers around which to centralize, no fertile valleys to draw people in. Every inch of Florida had to be developed. There were boosters and there were buyers. That is the story of the state. Differentiation is critical to business. When an entrepreneur goes into a pitch room to find funding, they don't say they're going to make a taxi company or a bookstore or a DVD rental store, but better. They say they're going to do something different. They say they're going to make Uber or Amazon or Netflix. Uniqueness is necessary in business. Investors don't take risks on slightly better, and buyers won't leave the comfort of what's known for the same proposition. To take the plunge, they need the promise of at least the potential of a massive leap forward. Florida is a business. More so than every other state, it had to sell itself. With every inch requiring development, land had to be bought, improved, and sold. The weather was a start, but to convince a far north buyer to leave the comforts of home, and especially to end up on their land rather than their competitors, developers had to do something different. They had to build a themed, age-restricted wonderland. They had to offer a city of waterfront lots. They had to turn their island into an inherently ultra-exclusive hideaway. Weird sells, and weird attracts weird. Compound that, and you make Florida. It's a celebration of the bizarre, an affront to Mother Nature, an encapsulation of the American experience where supercharged capitalism and an ignorance of the pragmatic can create impossible wonders unknown to anywhere else on Earth. As many of you all know, I travel constantly. As I write these very words, I'm sitting in a hotel room in Scotland finishing this video up, but it would have been pretty tough to write and research this while abroad without using NordVPN, which happens to be our sponsor. That's because rather than comply with Europe's new GDPR data protection requirements, a lot of websites have just decided to block out European users entirely. I was running into issues getting access to local Florida news websites to get info about water quality issues in Cape Coral, but then I fired up NordVPN, routed my connection through one of their servers in the US, and just like that, I could get on the sites. This is just one instance of many issues that stem from the increasing nationalization of the internet. Certain streaming content is geolocked to particular countries, which means you get access to a ton more if you use a VPN, and some governments have countrywide surveillance and firewall programs, for example. So, having a trusted VPN that can essentially transport your connection all around the world is a really useful tool for any internet user. Not only that, but the internet is not always a safe place. I've also been connecting to a bunch of public Wi-Fi while traveling to save on data roaming fees, but I'd be at real risk of a cybersecurity issue if I didn't route my data through NordVPN's encrypted connection. NordVPN has earned a fantastic reputation as a trusted, simple on-screen OS for today.
Hey, it's
Looks good.
There's 62 countries around the world today who have small populations of less than 3 million people. Because of their small size, they're all generally limited in their power and influence to their immediate surroundings. And even then, in the case of places like Armenia, Moldova, or the Gambia, they're usually minor players even within their own neighborhood. The fascinating exception to this rule of thumb for the world's smallest countries, however, is Qatar, a small, dusty, and largely empty peninsula no larger than the state of Delaware that juts out from Saudi Arabia into the Persian Gulf. While Qatar has an overall population of around 2.8 million people, which is already smaller than Albania, only 320,000 of them are actually citizens of the country, while the remaining nearly 2.5 million people are almost entirely foreign and expatriate labor that have come to the country from abroad. That means that with only around 320,000 citizens, Qatar's citizen population is only about the same size as tiny Vanuatu, a little island country in the Pacific Ocean. And yet, despite its tiny size in both land and people, Qatar commands global prestige, power, and influence on the same scale of countries that are dozens of times larger than it. For years now, Qatar has often been described as the wealthiest country in the world, with the highest GDP per capita of all the world's nations for multiple years in a row. The Qatari economy was larger than Ukraine's even before the Russian invasion, and with nearly 16 times fewer people even when including all the foreign labor. The state of Qatar wields the 9th largest sovereign wealth fund in the world, with assets exceeding $450 billion, including a large 10.5% stake in the Volkswagen Group and the outright ownership of the Paris Saint-Germain Football Club, the 7th most valuable football club in the entire world. This is all in addition to a diversified real estate portfolio that makes the state of Qatar the largest single property owner in London, including a 95% stake in the tallest building in Western Europe, the Shard, 100% ownership of the Harrods department store, a majority stake in the Canary Wharf Financial Centre, and a 20% stake in London's Heathrow Airport, the 7th busiest airport in the world by international passenger traffic. This sovereign wealth fund's assets equate to more than $1.4 million per citizen of Qatar, by far the largest of any sovereign wealth fund in the world. The state-owned airline Qatar Airways is one of the largest and the most influential in the entire global aviation industry. Ranked by assets, Qatar Airways is the 9th largest airline in the world and is roughly equivalent in scale to Air France KLM, and they have even greater revenue numbers than Turkish Airlines. The state-owned media company Al Jazeera is one of the largest public media conglomerates in the world, second only to the BBC in the number of news bureaus located across the world. And perhaps most infamously of all, they are by far the smallest country and the first in the Arab world to ever host the FIFA World Cup, which is currently ongoing as of the release of this video. The Qatar of today is a fabulously wealthy country for its small size, and with that wealth also comes enormous global influence and power. And as a result, I would argue that Qatar is by far the most overpowered country in the 21st century world, with a level of influence ranking it as a middle power alongside states that are many, many times larger than it, like Turkey, South Korea, the Netherlands, or Canada. And they're only going to continue getting even more overpowered as this decade advances. But it wasn't always so certain to be this way, because Qatar only really started getting rich and overpowered pretty recently in the 1990s. For thousands of years before then, hardly anybody would have ever been able to guess how Qatar's fortunes would eventually turn out because, geographically, Qatar possesses very few advantages to help it become powerful. It's just a small, dusty, flat peninsula covered in deserts, with scarce arable land, little rainfall, and without even a single river to use for freshwater or irrigation. The prospects for anyone living here were bleak for thousands of years, and the only way anybody could really make a living was limited either to fishing or to diving for pearls in the Gulf. And consequently, hardly anybody actually did live here. Qatar was an isolated, impoverished, and underdeveloped backwater for basically all of human history until things finally began changing when oil happened to be discovered in 1939 across the Dukan Field here found across the westernmost edge of the peninsula.
Sleep Number smart sleepers get 28 minutes.
Alrighty.
Of course, the same year it was discovered was the same year that World War II began, so it was never really developed until a decade later in 1949. By the 1950s, Qatar was producing a modest amount of oil from this field, but it paled in comparison to the gigantic oil fields that had been found nearby across Saudi Arabia and Kuwait. The largest oil field ever discovered in the world is the Ghavar field less than 150 kilometers away from the Qatari border within Saudi Arabia, and it alone contains nearly twice the amount of oil found across all of Qatar. But after scouring across their tiny peninsula, the Qataris never discovered any other significant oil reserves on land. And that pushed Qatar and their partnered Western oil companies to begin searching for offshore oil reserves around the peninsula within their territorial waters in the Gulf. Several were found, but again, none of them were anything like the huge earth-shattering finds that the Saudis and Kuwaitis were making just nearby. It would eventually turn out that Qatar had the 14th largest reserves of oil in the world, a significant asset and a boon for the people of the tiny peninsula. But in the grand scheme of the Persian Gulf, these oil reserves were still fairly small. They were but a quarter of the reserves found in Kuwait in the United Arab Emirates, and only a tenth of those found just next door in Saudi Arabia. If it was only ever going to rely on oil, Qatar would never grow to be as rich as its neighbors. But naturally, Qatar wanted to strike it big like the rest of them, and so they kept on searching for more. And then in 1971, they would finally end up making the geologic discovery of the century, and it wouldn't even be oil. With the assistance of Shell, what they ended up discovering was this: a big offshore natural gas field in the middle of the Persian Gulf, split roughly 60-40 between their own exclusive economic zone and Iran's. Their side of the field became known as the North Field, while Iran's became known as the South Pars Field. And its discovery would ultimately change both countries' destinies forever, because this field is by far the largest natural gas field ever discovered in the world. It is so enormous that the Qatari side of the field alone contains an estimated fifth of all the entire world's natural gas reserves. This single field overnight catapulted little Qatar into the number 3 position in the world for natural gas reserves, just behind Iran and Russia, and nearly double the natural gas reserves found across the entire United States. Its discovery would one day transform Qatar into the financial and economic juggernaut that we know it as today, and it is the primary source of Qatar's OP status on the world stage. But when it was first discovered, the Qataris and Shell were actually disappointed that it wasn't oil and thought it was almost useless. You see, back at that time in the 70s, the natural gas industry was completely different than it is today. Natural gas is, of course, a gas, and that means it takes up a lot of volume. Exporting natural gas to somewhere else while it's still in its gaseous state takes up a lot of space. And that means that exporting the gas by ship is incredibly inefficient and doesn't make any financial sense. This is why the liquefied natural gas, or LNG business, was born shortly after the Second World War. By converting natural gas into a liquid, it takes up only 1/600th of the same volume it does when it's in its gaseous state. And that means that LNG can be transported in huge quantities by tanker ship from any source to any destination in the world. In theory. The problem with LNG has always been that it's the most expensive way to transport natural gas, because of all the complicated and advanced infrastructure that needs to be put in place to get it all running. You need complicated refrigeration plants at the source of the gas that can cool it down to its liquid state at -161 degrees Celsius. No easy task to do around the Persian Gulf, which has some of the hottest average temperatures in the world. You need to commission specialized refrigerated tanker ships that can continue keeping the gas that cold for weeks to months on end while they carry it across the world's oceans. And you need another specialized plant at the final destination that can safely transform the LNG back into gas to be used by consumers. It costs billions of dollars to get all of this set up before the first shipments even arrive, and worse, in the 1970s, there was nowhere near enough of a market or a demand for LNG. Europe received plentiful, cheaper gas from pipelines coming in from places like Russia, Norway, and the Netherlands, meaning that expensive LNG was not going to be competitive there. But the increasingly advanced and developing island economies of East Asia were a completely different matter altogether. Japan, in particular, is an island nation that is bereft of fossil fuels, meaning that as their economy developed and their demand for gas increased, their geography was better suited towards importing gas as LNG from container ships rather than through long pipelines built across or beneath the ocean. The same became true of Taiwan and eventually South Korea as well, which effectively functions as an island as well for the purpose of importing energy from abroad because of North Korea and the ocean to their other 3 sides. All 3 of these rising East Asian economies' demand for LNG began to grow over the years, and at first, their demand was almost entirely met by nearby producers in Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Brunei. This was the world that Qatar and Shell found themselves in 1971, when they suddenly discovered the biggest natural gas field in the world. And they initially decided that they couldn't economically compete for any of the market in Asia. Building up an LNG industry from scratch was thought to be too costly and too risky, and building out long pipelines to markets in Europe was just too ridiculous and expensive to even consider. They had both hoped that their discovery was oil because, unlike natural gas, oil is naturally a liquid, and so it's far less costly to just load it up on tankers and ship it around the world. So rather than developing Qatar's natural gas in the North Field, Shell abandoned the project, and with global oil prices skyrocketing following the Arab oil embargoes in the 70s, Qatar continued to focus on its smaller oil reserves for the next 20 years. And then, everything would begin to change again in the late 1980s. In 1986, the price of oil unexpectedly crashed by more than 50%. Production and revenue from oil sales in Qatar crashed alongside it, and the Qatari economy, which almost entirely relied upon selling oil at the time, was put into a crisis mode. By the 1990s, with oil prices and revenue still low, the Qataris began turning their attention back towards all of that natural gas they found 20 years previously in the biggest field in the world. And at the same time, global demand for natural gas was beginning to increase. Natural gas emits 50% less CO2 than coal when it's burned for energy, and about 30% less than oil, while releasing less air pollution as well, making it a desirable and slightly cleaner fuel to use for electricity for nations weary of climate change and pollution. or for nations seeking a transitory fuel source while they move towards full carbon neutrality and green energies like wind or solar. And at the same time, the costs of building out LNG infrastructure had dramatically come down after more than 20 years of continuous technological developments and understanding. In 1995, the ambitious son of the ruling Qatari emir launched a bloodless coup d'etat against his father and overthrew him. And it would be under his leadership that little Qatar would be transformed into a world power. Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani strongly believed in the potential of the natural gas reserves in the North Field and in the growing LNG business. Equipped with billions of dollars worth of investments secured from Western energy companies like ExxonMobil, the Qataris and their partners set out to build no less than the largest and the most competitive LNG business the world had ever seen, backed up by the single largest gas field ever discovered. The Qataris managed to increase the scale of their LNG operations to never-before-seen heights. They constructed the largest artificial harbor in the world for their Ras Laffan industrial city, which became their primary production and export center for Qatari LNG. They commissioned larger and larger LNG container ships that could carry increasingly larger volumes of LNG to customers abroad. And by 1996, Qatar was exporting their first shipments of LNG through the Strait of Hormuz and abroad to global markets. It would end up revolutionizing both Qatar and the entire world in the process. Within just 10 years of them beginning their operations by 2006, Qatar had already overtaken all of its LNG competitors, like Malaysia and Indonesia, to become the largest exporter of LNG in the world, with the bulk of their shipments eating into the market share in the East Asian economies of Japan, South Korea, and Taiwan. South Korea became their single largest customer, and they still continue to purchase roughly 27% of their entire natural gas supply from Qatar alone. And the vast revenues that these countries were paying for Qatari LNG flooded back into the coffers of the Qatari government, which, of course, made them mind-bogglingly rich. Product per capita in Qatar from 1987 to the present. This year, 1996, is when Qatar first began exporting LNG to the world market. And you can clearly see how immediately afterwards, their wealth began to absolutely skyrocket to the point in 2006 where they became the largest LNG exporter in the world. Tens of billions of dollars a year began flowing directly to Qatar in exchange for their shipments of LNG. But all of this newfound wealth came with a problem. Qatar was growing too overdependent on a single source of income and was transforming into the world's first LNG state. By the 2010s, 70% of the entire government's revenue, 60% of the entire country's GDP, and 85% of their export earnings were all simply coming from the LNG and petroleum business. If the business were to ever crash or run out of supplies, Qatar would be forced into going back to the impoverished, empty peninsula that it had been for thousands of years beforehand. Of course, the government has always been aware of this, and so in order to diversify their income streams and secure their future, they began investing into other businesses, ideas, and avenues. Qatar Airways was founded in 1993 and expanded with the LNG and oil money to become one of the top 10 largest airlines in the world today. The Qatar Sovereign Wealth Fund was established in 2005 as a means to invest their massive revenues into projects, real estate, and companies abroad to the point where today, the fund's assets are nearly equivalent to the entire annual GDP of Egypt, a nation of more than 100 million people. And then in 1996, the same year they began exporting LNG, they also founded the state-owned Al Jazeera Media Group, translating from Arabic into English as literally the peninsula, the Qatar Peninsula. But Qatar still had a low natural population base, in addition to being located in a dangerous geopolitical neighborhood. Saddam Hussein's Iraq had previously launched wars of conquest into both Iran and Kuwait in order to seize control over their oil industries. And little Qatar was hypothetically a much more vulnerable target than either of those had been. There was also the fact that Qatar shared the largest natural gas field in the world with Iran, which meant that each of their governments had to collaborate together and remain friendly to an extent in order to safely and mutually extract all of the gas there. A situation that made next door Saudi Arabia, the greatest rival of Iran, intensely apprehensive. Qatar's solution to defending themselves in this precarious geopolitical neighborhood was by simply aligning itself very closely to the United States. At the same time as they were getting their LNG business up and running, Qatar invited both the American and British militaries to assist in constructing the Al Udeid Air Base in the country, which eventually went on to become the US military's largest base in the entire Middle East, with more than 11,000 total personnel and more than 100 operational aircraft as of today. It became an invaluable asset for the United States through multiple conflicts, used as a primary air base to conduct operations from in Afghanistan, Iraq, and later against ISIS in Syria. And beyond that base, Qatar also supplied enormous quantities of energy supplies to many of America's most important allies in Asia: Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, and India. This is all in part why the Biden administration would eventually label tiny Qatar as a major non-NATO ally of the United States at the beginning of 2022, a status that is similarly bestowed upon great power nations like Japan and Brazil, with nearly 100 times Qatar's population. Meanwhile, Qatar's low population base of only a few 100,000 people also proved to make it difficult to actually use all of that money from LNG and petroleum to build things like skyscrapers and stadiums for the World Cup. And so to solve that problem, Qatar began encouraging enormous migration to the country for low-skilled workers coming primarily from South Asian nations like Nepal, India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan. This is why today, Qatar's demographic structure is one of the strangest and the most exploitative in the entire world. Nearly 9 in 10 people in the country today are foreign workers without any citizenship who have recently moved to the country from abroad, including more than 700,000 from India. Since the overwhelming majority of the foreign workers who have come to Qatar are also men, Qatar's gender profile is by far the most lopsided in the world, with roughly 3 men in the country for every 1 woman. And ever since these migrations began to Qatar, there have been countless reports of terrible human rights abuses that have been made against them, with many publications suggesting that the treatment of the millions of foreign workers in Qatar essentially amounts to modern-day slavery. South Asian men would be promised by Qatari officials of high pay and good conditions and then lured to the country, where they would then often have their passports confiscated and, with no way to leave, forced into much lower-paying labor jobs with much worse conditions than they had initially been promised. Over the past decade, Qatar has spent more than $200 billion of its LNG and petroleum wealth to build out stadiums and infrastructure for the World Cup and put millions of their foreign laborers to work. And according to some reports, at least 6,500 of those workers died building everything simply due to atrocious working conditions. That is simply unacceptable, and it is a dark stain on Qatar's success story and the World Cup in general. At the same time, Qatar's LNG wealth was also coming under threat in the later 2010s. After an investment of more than $250 billion into their own LNG industry, Australia suddenly surpassed the Qataris for the #1 largest exporter of LNG at the end of 2018, and the United States wasn't very far behind them, with billions worth of investments into the industry of their own. Australian and American LNG were suddenly competing with Qatari LNG for market share across Asia, and not content with playing second or even third fiddle, the Qataris decided to double down. In 2019, they announced a $30 billion plan to expand their LNG production from the North Field, with billions of more dollars coming from Western energy giants like Shell, Exxon, and Chevron, among others. The plan was that Qatar's LNG exports would be increased by nearly 2/3 by 2026, which hypothetically would have enabled Qatar to regain the position of the world's largest exporter and to then keep it indefinitely. But many people were worried at the time that such a massive investment into even more LNG production would have never paid off, with the stiff competition growing from the Australians and the Americans. Where would all the excess Qatari LNG go to? The Asian market's demand was already largely being met. North America was growing increasingly energy independent and less reliant on imports. And Europe hardly bought any LNG at all, with most of their gas demand being met by the Russians, Norwegians, and Algerians through their pipelines. And then, of course, everything changed when the Russians invaded Ukraine and the Europeans began to cut out all of their gas imports from Russia. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a brand new, enormous market for LNG that is roughly the same size as Asia's market opened up to the suppliers, and Qatar immediately became one of the best positioned to capitalize on it. There is perhaps no other country in the world that'll benefit more from Russia's invasion of Ukraine than Qatar. A flurry of high-ranking European Union and German energy executives representatives have now been flying back and forth with Doha to discuss new LNG contracts and shipments. And now the Qatari economy is expected to grow by more than 4% this year alone, and it could potentially only be the beginning. With Russian gas now being completely locked out of the European market, LNG replacements from elsewhere will be highly in demand and competitively priced. And Qatar is currently estimating that at least half of their ongoing LNG expansion in the North Field will now be headed straight for Europe by 2026, ensuring them billions of dollars a year in extra revenues from today, and increased leverage over European demand and influence. Naturally, Qatar's newfound wealth has also come with newfound ambitions and abilities to influence the world around them, and this has often gotten them into trouble.
Meet the new Sleep Number Climate 360.
Share the largest natural gas field in the world with Iran, Qatar has always maintained that fairly close working relationship with them out of necessity, which, like I said before, has never sat well with Saudi Arabia, Iran's fiercest geopolitical rival. But Qatar's and Saudi Arabia's foreign policies clash in many more ways than just this. Following the Arab Spring revolutions that swept across the Arab world in the early 2010s, Qatar and Saudi Arabia nearly always found themselves supporting the opposite sides in every conflict all throughout the region. Qatar came to support the wave of democratic and Islamist revolts against long-standing Arab regimes, such as by supporting the Muslim Brotherhood's democratic rise to power in Egypt with billions of dollars, generous media coverage within Al Jazeera of the uprisings in Bahrain against the monarchy, and eventual backing of the Tripoli-based government of national accord during the Libyan civil war, all of which the Saudis fiercely opposed and fought against. There became increasing concerns within Riyadh that Qatar's overt support for revolutions against long-standing autocratic regimes across the Arab world meant that one day they would also be bankrolling a revolution against the nearly century-old absolute monarchy in Saudi Arabia, with both money and generous media coverage. By 2017, the Saudis had had enough of their conflicting ambitions, and all on the same day, Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Egypt, Jordan, Djibouti, Senegal, Mauritania, the Comoros, the Maldives, and the Saudi-supported Tobruk-based government in Libya, as well as the Saudi-supported Hadi government in Yemen, all announced the severing of their diplomatic relations with Qatar. Saudi Arabia and the UAE went another step further by also shutting down all of their ports to Qatari-registered ships, and shutting down all of their airspace to the state-owned airline, Qatar Airways. The Saudis also shut down their entire land border with Qatar, effectively transforming the country into an island state. And then, to make Qatar's isolation even more permanent, the Saudis even proposed digging a canal across their entire land border and filling it in with water from the Persian Gulf, which would have literally transformed Qatar into an island. They made several demands of Qatar in order to lift the blockade, including that they shut down Al Jazeera, reduce their diplomatic relations with Iran, end their alleged support for foreign organizations considered to be terrorists by the Saudis, like the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt and Hamas in Gaza, among others, agree to reparation payments and 10 years of monitoring, and to align themselves fully with the geopolitical interests of Saudi Arabia and the other Gulf states. Naturally, Qatar refused all of the demands, and the economic consequences of the Saudi-led blockade over them immediately became apparent. Qatar Airways had relied extensively on both Saudi and Emirati airspace for a significant amount of their routes, and nearly overnight, they had to suddenly change all of their flight paths to longer and more costly routes to avoid both countries entirely. The Saudi-led blockade over Qatar would go on for another 3.5 years, until January of 2021, and it largely only ended out of the Saudi regime's own desire to rebrand their image with the incoming Biden administration over in the United States. Many figures in Washington had been frustrated with the blockade for years, because both Saudi Arabia and Qatar are nominally strategic allies of the United States. And even more strange, the United States, Qatar, and the Saudis had all actually been cooperating together alongside of each other for years in another major conflict in the region, the civil war in Yemen. In late 2014 or early 2015, a Shia Muslim adjacent group called the Houthis managed to seize control over the capital in Yemen and declared themselves as the sole legitimate government of the country, sparking a civil war between themselves and the previously Sunni Muslim-led government. The sudden possibility of Yemen flipping into a Shia-led country immediately sent shockwaves throughout the Islamic world, and especially in Saudi Arabia, over the fear that a Shia-led Yemen could end up aligning itself with the Iranians, the world's most preeminent Shia power. Were this scenario to take place, Saudi Arabia would be placed into its worst imaginable geopolitical position, with its primary enemy Iran being theoretically capable of blockading the Strait of Hormuz, that leads between the Persian Gulf and the Arabian Sea, and an Iranian-aligned Yemen theoretically capable of simultaneously blockading the Bab el-Mandeb Strait between the Red Sea and the Arabian Sea. Were that to happen, Saudi Arabia would economically collapse because the country relies so extensively on selling their oil exports to countries in Asia on the backs of tanker ships. The most direct route to Asia for these tanker ships to take from Saudi Arabia are, of course, from either the Saudi east or west coast through either the Strait of Hormuz or the Bab el-Mandeb Strait. But if both of them are blockaded, then the only possible way that Saudi oil could actually continue reaching their Asian customers would be through the Suez Canal and around the entirety of the African continent, which would make Saudi oil far more expensive and less competitive, and potentially crash their economy in the process. So, in order to prevent that from ever happening, the Saudis gathered together a massive military coalition that included the Qataris and support from the Americans, and they began invading and blockading Yemen in March of 2015 in order to topple the Houthis from power. And ever since, the war in Yemen has transformed into what could very convincingly be described as the worst humanitarian catastrophe of the entire 21st century. As all eyes in the West have been fixated on Ukraine this year, Yemen has continued to suffer through the same apocalypse that it has been enduring for years. Nearly 19 million people there are currently facing famine right this very second, largely due to the Saudi and coalition navies' continued naval and air blockade of the country, and their relentless bombing campaign. The war in Yemen—
Let's go do EBT. There we go. Let's take. Good. Boom. Let's nurture. Here we go. Gotta unskull. There we go. Good. Grind and nurture. Good. we go. There we go. Good. There we go. There we go. Good. Go. Good. All right. There we go. Let's burn. Head back to archaeology. At Warforge. Let's go down. Come down here. Let's go. Nice. Okay. November. Keep watching. There we go.
Connected to the greater oil and gas politics of the Middle East that catapulted Qatar to being the most overpowered country in the world. And it's also all a part of the complicated web of the greater Saudi-Iranian Cold War. It is one of the 21st century's most important and horrific conflicts. But unfortunately, if I made a video covering this darker side of the Middle East's energy struggles and politics, the disturbing, violent, and controversial details of discussing a still ongoing civil war would cause the video to become demonetized and age-restricted, which I completely understand and frankly agree with. But it ultimately also means that YouTube's algorithm wouldn't promote the video to you, and there's simply no way that you would ever see it here. And that's why instead, I created yet another full-length companion video to this one in my ongoing Modern Conflict series that's about the same length as this video that covers the entire course and explanation into the civil war in Yemen and uploaded it directly to Nebula, which, as you've probably heard by now, is home to tons of exclusive ad-free content like my entire Modern Conflict series, with 19 other full-length episodes containing nearly 7 hours worth of additional combined content that you can go and watch right now, covering recent major wars and conflicts that'll help you stay up to date on what's going on in our world and why. From these videos covering Russia's ongoing invasion of Ukraine, to this one covering the Chinese genocide of the Uyghurs in Xinjiang, to this one covering the Russian military's intervention into Syria, and many more. I'm uploading one new feature-length video to this series on Nebula every single month. And of course, the reason why all of these videos are only available on Nebula is because they just wouldn't ever work here on YouTube, and would never be able to be viewed because of the way this site works in relation to highly controversial and sensitive recent events. But on the other hand, Nebula is a totally different platform without an algorithm and without any ads. It's just a platform about great and unique content made by great and independent educational creators, with plenty of other unique, exclusive bonus projects from other creators you probably already know, like Real Engineering's incredible World War II era Battle of Britain and Logistics of D-Day series, and multiple hour-long plus documentaries from Wendover Productions. The best way to get access to Nebula and all of this incredible exclusive content is through today's sponsored time hub sites, and like the rise of really streaming, and 12 signing up will actually help, so take you direct in the description.
Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. finish this up.
Hey friends, it's Akidiris. As some of you may know, I have a Japanese retro room in our apartment, which is also called the Showa room because it's based off of the Showa era in Japan. I'm really into that style, and so one of my friend's relatives told me about this amusement park called Seibuin Amusement Park, and the whole amusement park is gonna be like Showa themed. So I told Joey about it, and both of us are free, so finally we're gonna go today. The only thing is that it's in Saitama, and Saitama is literally far from like everything, but I think it's gonna be worth the travel in the end. So I'm just gonna shut up and take you guys on a trip. Bye! Baby! I look very Showa today.
Yeah, you do.
My outfit's really Showa. Why is yours not Showa? You're rocking out the nonsense? Oh no, that's just North Face. What?
Go.
Is your home's foundation on the move?
That's good.
Joey's just stretching, but the way he looked like he was really excited for this part. Hello! Look at the train. This is the train we took to get here. It looks really old. Oh wow. The first thing I saw was like retro themed, what is it, like cigarettes? Oh, tobacco de wa naku ocha desu.
This is tea.
Oh, they even made the logo look like tobacco.
You should get one.
Right now?
Why not?
Tobacco. Yeah, it's packed tea. I'm gonna add that to the showroom. They have a place called Godzilla Land. Man, I'm gonna have to really wait a long time. Look at that line. 1 day ledger ticket. Oh my gosh, I fit the theme. I guess what we can do first is go into like, this little police box over here. It's like an old style police box. This is cool. This is my element. This is my vibe right now. So this is a police box, and Japan still has these to this day. If you feel like you're being stalked or harassed, you can just find yourself a police box, go in here and make a complaint. A lot of kids actually go into police boxes and try to find their parents through the police. I think you had that event happen when you were younger too. You went into a police box when you lost like your parents.
Yeah, I did.
This is sick.
You can probably pick up the phone though.
Oh, so I guess this is what it used to look like back then. So they have some wanted posters. Actually, I wonder if these are real people.
Maybe back in the day.
Yeah, maybe back in the day. Oh my god, the post office also looks retro. So cool. Look at this. This is the currency that I had to exchange. And it has Kimba the White Lion as well. So we can now finally buy some stuff around here with this currency. So I put in like 4,000 yen. Yes, the sounds of Showa with dubstep mixed with hitting on pans. Check this out, this is a record store. I don't think you can buy any of the records here though, because it's all like fixed into the little box.
Lame.
Yeah, I know, sorry Joey. I don't even think we can get in. Yeah, it's locked. You can get kind of a feel of what music was like back then.
Wait a damn minute, something's wrong here.
I could if these weren't glued together. God damn it. It's only the first one. You can't get any of the other ones. I have to say, they did put a lot of love into this amusement park to really fit the theme. I like this. They have like a display of dried food. This is all fake, of course, but this is shirasu, which is like white fish. I really like eating this stuff. This is dry fish, which I hate eating that stuff. This is shrimp. I'm not sure what this one. It looks like seaweed.
Kombu, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, some squid. Oh, this is like a radio store. Look, they even have some film going on. This is exactly like what I wanted in our showroom. Whoa, the TVs actually get that big back then?
I guess that was like the 60-inch TVs back in the day. Oh, this is the color television.
You think if I offered them money, they would have been able to sell me any of this stuff for the showroom at the time? So this is like a Japanese retro electronics store where you can buy like TVs and lamps. I think this one is your minced one, and then I got a croquette one. Maybe this one's minced. Hook up. Sorry.
You took a bite out of mine, really?
Trying to figure out where else can we go. Let's go check out maybe some shops. There's also a place to take like photos to look really retro that I saw online. Okay, I have to go get some snacks and souvenirs here. So they have banana chips. I might get that because banana chips are bomb. I might get this Astro Boy, and they have Kimba the White Lion cookies. I'm actually debating which one I want. This one's supposed to look like the old Showa phone. I think this one is supposed to be like a record player. Oh wait, it says it right there. No, but I like these ones because this is more like in the date of the Showa period. Oh hey, it's the monkey you don't like, but I do. Monkey T.
Oh, I hate this guy.
I love him. He's so cute.
So gross. Look at those feet.
Don't hate on the feet. That's what's paying the bills. Did you drink out of this?
Yeah, these are the old sake barrels.
Yeah, but is it sake? Oh, it is alcohol.
It's sake, yeah.
Yeah, this is sake. You actually want it?
Yeah. Well, remember you have limited cash.
But this one looks so cute.
Well, how much cash do you have?
60, 70.
270?
Yeah, I got
Alright, so calculate based on that.
Yeah.
Hey! I want that. Put it back. We can just go get more cash.
Oh my gosh, this would be so cute. No, I'm okay. The Godzilla towel is also cool. I like this one, the vertical one. Oh my gosh, the best thing ever is a whole collection of Monchichi.
Gross. That's a nightmare.
Joey doesn't appreciate Monchichi.
I don't. That's a Cupid.
Oh, even the ice cream is vintage.
I might get the middle one. Can you give me the middle one? Yeah.
This one?
Oh, yo. I used to eat these so much when I was little.
Are you getting like any sense of nostalgia being here?
Yeah, a little bit. Because I mean, I used to eat this a lot. I used to eat these a lot. These are all stuff I used to eat when I was little.
I mean, you can technically get these anywhere, B. But I guess while we're here.
I don't care.
Okay.
Is that heavy?
Not really, but it is kind of like...
Lifelike?
Here, you hold it. Hold the fish.
Ew.
It's like not gooey, but like...
It feels
it's
real.
It's like silicone.
Yeah, it feels real. You should hold the big one.
Whoa.
Now that's a fine catch.
I look like I'm one of those like guys on the dating apps. You know,
Yeah.
there's always like a guy that's holding a big fish like...
Ladies?
I like how they had to make the bag look aged, but it actually feels very new. Wow.
Muffle.
Whoa.
It's
Joey already pulled down his mask, ready to bite into it. Oh, that looks so good. Sucking on the tip a little bit. Really? I gotta try this. Holy shit. That's amazing.
Yeah, got a beer would go so well with that.
That's why you're selling it. You want one?
I'm okay.
There's some guy that's yelling, I don't know what he's saying.
Meet the new Google Pixel 7 Pro. Trade in your old phone and save.
No.
at this amusement park's brochure. It's a newspaper. I'm gonna bring this back with me. This is what I was looking for. You can take photos in here to look like the Showa era. And I want to take one. My sweater is a bit green. But overall, I think this one's really cute.
Yeah, I really like it. It's cute.
Yeah. You should have dressed a little bit Showa too to match.
I don't have anything short.
Do the blue one.
Blue one, sorry.
Nope!
Come on, you got one left.
God damn! Fuck!
I suck. Turtle boy, look at him.
Damn, you suck.
Oh my gosh, this would have been fun to do.
Yeah, we got no balls.
Huh?
We got no money left.
What do you? Oh, I thought you said we got no balls.
Nah, sorry, I was looking at the balls.
I was like, how scared are you to play the game?
No balls. I'm getting.
Oh, Coke. Oh man, I wish we could go back to glass bottles. How is it?
Why does it taste better in a glass bottle?
I don't know.
It's a weird psychology, isn't it?
Let's sit here.
Jeez, there's a lot of thorns, isn't there?
I know. Spiky boys. Don't hurt me, please. I'm just a human being with boobies. I found this thing displayed in the forest right now. Whoa. Why do you have to make a shadow?
I'm making a fox, look.
Oh, there's the fox.
My hand.
Wow. So.
Alright, gonna go on a farm run. Before we continue. Boom. Grab these. Cure. A lot of disease here. Very unlucky patch. Let's do this. Good. Let's harvest. Bad. Put this in. Harvest. Good. Change. Put this in. Watermelon in. Okay. Ectofile. Moment here. I'm gonna do something real quick. go. Boom. Good. Buy more plant cure. Cure this. Water. And pick. Put this in. And pick. Okay. Exchange. Put this in. Go to Catlerby. Good. Exchange. Put this in. Put Marigold in. And pick the herbs. Oh yeah. Not bad. Here we go. And exchange. Put this in. And put this in. And harvest. Good. Bad. And do this. Harvest. That's good. Put this in. Water. And harvest. Good. Bad. In exchange. Take these. Keep harvesting. Good. Put this in. Watermelon in. And head to our dune. Good. Come over here. Nothing new. Let's do some collecting. Okay. Let's collect. It's good. See here. Check this out. Check this. Put this in. Let's sell this. Yes. Gonna do some farming now. Let's trade and cure. And water. Exchange. And pick. Here we go. Put this in. And pick. Let's rake. Put this in. There we go. Exchange. Water. Let's harvest. Okay, let's put this in. Put this in. And exchange. There we go. Okay. Let's go to the bank. Open this up. All right. Good. Grab some seeds. And spore. No legends. Let's go. Over here. Hit to Canifis. And exchange. Let's pick. Siphon. Put this in. Marcello in. And head to Tyron. Tyrannon. Boom. Let's enter. Next, enter here. Nope, we got a cure. Okay. And let's see here. Head to Crywis. And exchange. Let's pick. There we go. Put this in. There we go. Dwarfweed. Put this in. Let's check. That's clear. Put this in. Poison Ivy. Boom. And boom. Let's teleport. There we go. Come over here and pick. And good. Come over here and teleport. Tree gnome. Boom. And boom. Let's follow. And let's pick. Alright. Whoops. There we go. Hit delete, yo. Good. And Mailer. Alrighty. Come up here. Whoops. Let's pick. Go here. And let's exchange. And harvest. Let's exchange. Harvest. We'll head to Draenor after this. Let's go. Let's go. Good. Over here. Pick. And pick this. Good. And put this in. Cave nitrate in. Whoops. Drop that. Head to the wilderness. Let's exchange. And pick. Put this in. Dwarf wheat in. Exchange. Head to Alcarid. Here we go. Good. Nice. Not bad. Come up here. And boom. And boom. Go to Alcarid. There we go. Good. Alrighty. Not bad. Let's exchange. And pick. And siphon. Put this in. We'll put door fleet in. Go back to archaeology. There we go. All right. Let's go to Seniston. Try to get this floor knob rod. Okay. Not enough of that. Okay. Let's do this. Go to the marketplace. Let's fix this. All right. Let's go. Whoops. I'm over here. Exit. Go to the marketplace. Good. Boom. And boom. Not quite what we're looking for. Okay. Start excavating. There we go. Try and get a rod. Good. Bad. Okay, let's move. Good. Trying to get the rod here. Okay. Good. Let's excavate. Okay, good. More here. Move over. And let's start watching.
So I just got my meal, which is gonna be my dinner for tonight. A classic curry rice with some miso soup. Wow, yours looks really good.
That was so good. Tomato. Cucumber.
Eat the meat. We didn't come here to see your side chick, we came to see your main chick. Stop it, this is painful. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. Okay, now that's just the worst. Dude, check this out. So I was trying to see how long this amusement park has been around. Turns out this thing opened in 1950, which is literally the Showa period, but it went through a major redesign in 2021. It literally opened, in the Showa era, and they made it Showa themed. So we just finished dinner. We still have a lot of currency that we exchanged here at the amusement park, so we're gonna spend that on some of the shops around here. But comment down below what you guys think of this amusement park, and I appreciate you guys for watching. And we'll see you guys in our videos. Bye!
Yeah. Seems like fun. Let's excavate.
Mary kill. Rhett, Link, and Stevie.
Eat it or eat it!
Woo! What's up, y'all, and welcome to Truth or Yeet.
Ooh, spicy.
We have 10 spicy questions, 10 stupid dishes.
10? Wait, hold up. There's 10?
Yeah, boy.
Stupid.
Whoa! Sorry, there's 10.
There's 10?
Garrett, are they in for hell today?
I mean, there might be a good one.
Garrett, your mask is hanging out.
Oh my god, that's so
Garrett, how embarrassing!
No way.
Here are the rules. The wheel is spun and the person it lands on will be asked a spicy question. If they don't want to answer it, they have to eat the food. If they do answer, they get to make someone else eat the food. No one is out and no one is safe. Hey, don't be dumb, like and subscribe. Or if you want to be dumb, that's fine.
All I'm saying, Garrett, you've been slacking, so whatever you got, I'm ready for, period.
Wow.
Oh,
okay. That's a threat.
Bum, 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 bum.
I forget that, like, I don't have to hit anything, so I'm just like, all right. I feel like this is they did surgery on a grave situation. It's Spencer. It's Spencer. You're chilling.
All right, it landed on Spencer.
Yes!
Did they do surgery on a grave, Spencer?
Ooh.
My dear Spencer, who is the next regular Smosh guest to get canceled?
That's fun.
Oh, no.
That's pretty fun. Any of the men. I'm trying to think of like recent guests we've had.
Spencer doesn't have a filter. You
true.
cast him today for a reason.
I have one in mind.
Okay. Do you have one in mouth?
But you know what? I hope we work with them again. I'm gonna eat.
You're gonna eat?
I'm gonna eat.
Hey. Okay.
Hey.
All right.
Just eat them all. Just toss them all in there.
Do two. One in each
He wants,
cheek.
he wants to show off his long
I'm touching
arms.
all of them.
Like a little chipmunk.
All right.
What did we...
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I don't like his face right now.
Oh no.
It's usually like that, though.
Oh, that's alcohol. That's an alcohol cough.
What's going on in there, bub?
My tongue's numb.
No!
Why are you looking at me?
They put hand sanitizer in a grape.
Oh no!
Are you allergic to anything?
Is your tongue swollen?
It looks a little swollen. Beef.
Anything left to say before I give you a little, tell you what it is?
Ooh,
subtly awful. Just a bad, bad grape.
Ooh, a bad grape.
Spencer, what you just ate was tiny soft coconuts, grapes with coconut flavoring injected.
Oh my God.
Dog, what's wrong with you? Why is it numb?
Oh, y'all try it.
This does feel weird. Hold on. Oh, it's got that like sunscreen coconut.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that.
Garrett, what?
Why is your tongue numb?
How's your tongue?
No, it doesn't taste good. My tongue is not numb.
Oh.
Garrett, if I could give a note, you added a little too much of the coconut flavoring. It really could have been balanced out.
No,
with a little bit.
Why would I do that?
None of us is here on purpose. Each day we die a little more. This is all a game.
And with that,
It's me, isn't it? It's me, isn't it? It's me, isn't it? It's me, isn't it? It's Jackie! It's Bugs again!
Bug juice!
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good though.
Cricket milk!
You're actually telling our age.
You know what I thought was the coolest thing growing up is rocket power? No, putting the straw through the bottom.
Whoa.
God, you're
I
such a
had a kid
renegade.
at my elementary school who did that, and he was so cool, and he played Ultimate Frisbee. Now he's dead. From Ultimate Frisbee.
Hit me with this question, Tommy. I know I'm gonna answer it. I'm not drinking
okay. Jackie, if you could unfollow anyone here without any repercussions, who would it be?
You're ready to answer.
Say it again one time.
Jackie did not need him to reread that.
She needed time.
She did not.
She knows the answer. It's just hard to come out because she's gonna offend us. Jackie, I'm gonna be offended. I would be offended.
Jackie, I say it with your chest.
How many more stories of Garrett going out to eat can you handle?
I would unfollow Damien because he posts memes that trigger me and the illness that I have not disclosed on this channel.
Self-report.
And sometimes I'm like, buddy, I don't want to think about that one. Like, give me a cat.
I mixed it in.
Jackie, and with that, you can make anyone else drink this.
Okay, you shut the up. Yeah, you. Why don't put my out there like that? She didn't need a question again. She didn't need a question again.
I honestly thought this was going to Damien.
No.
Oh, you thought she was gonna dogpile on? Also, for reference, we just filmed this after my roast. No, Keith. This is going to you.
No, Keith.
All right.
You don't have any
Trying to
catch
throw me
to
under the
post.
bus when I just needed more time to think.
No. Y'all seen her choking over here. She said.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
It tastes like alcohol.
Oh,
Straight alcohol.
Oh my God.
oh, I can smell it.
Oh no, I better check again.
Oh my God, yeah. Let me see what kind of alcohol it is.
smells like 80 proof.
This is the thing. I don't need a bucket. I need some ice. I want it on a rock.
Damn! But what it is, Keith?
I mean, let's go. I'm gonna drink it anyway.
What you just swallowed
Ooh, Lord Jesus.
was Naughty Capri Sun. It's 151 in a Capri Sun pouch.
Man, I drank so strong. But the thing, what bothers me is I drank that too easily. Like I said, I need some ice.
All right, let's get on that next question.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna take this home.
And spinny.
Oh, that looks vile right off the bat.
It looks like it came from the airport.
It looks like it's been sitting for hours.
Yeah.
Don't land on purple. Don't let go to green. Go to green. Go to green. Go to green.
God damn it. God damn it.
It's green.
That's green.
Wait.
Don't move. We need to
Top
judge this
down
call.
camera call. We got called. It's green from the top-down view.
The joke's on y'all. I eat grocery store sushi all the time.
I don't think that's what this is, my guy.
My dearest, darlingest Spencer. This card says for Spencer. And the question is, what's the most f***ed up thing you've ever been told to cut out of a video?
It's nice to unwind after a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
The holiday season is upon us once again.
I think we all thought about our own.
Yeah.
Yep, I was like,
I don't have anyone else's in my brain, only my own.
I will tell, because I really don't want to eat this. I'm gonna say it was a full-on fight. Or it was the beginning of a full-on fight between two cast people.
With who?
I'm not gonna tell. I'll tell.
We're talking like physical fight?
Yeah, like a physical fight.
Oh,
I didn't know about
wait,
this.
so this is back in Defy.
This is at Defy.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
really?
because it's none of us.
Okay, okay.
Because we all know it would not be anyone who's a current cast member.
Right.
Yeah. That's just a fact.
It was well, I'll tell.
No,
I'll tell. We
it's
can
so
kind of.
hyped
Do you
up.
want me to just? Tell
I got
it?
me excited.
You want to know?
It got me
Yeah,
excited.
so I mean, it was they were doing a, and they kept throwing, cucked one like, ripped the.
Oh no.
It was like the. That was the only time I was like, damn, like you properly handled that, and like congratulations, sir.
Wow.
Damn.
Spencer, incredible story that we all heard.
Wow. Subscribe to our Tier 3 Smosh bucket to listen.
Spencer, you just answered the question, so you can give this away. Who's gonna get it?
I know we just roasted his ass. But man's loves sushi.
He does.
That's true. You might like this.
You might like it.
I don't trust sushi that Garrett has touched. That's the problem.
Do you want to throw it back to me? I'll eat it.
No, I'll eat it.
What?
I'll do it. Do we have chopsticks?
No.
Use your damn hands. God damn it.
This looks like it's dog food.
Oh,
All right, let's count them down.
3,
2, 1.
God, it looks like
That
my
was.
yesterday when I it on myself.
Oh, stop!
It's helping with the
do that.
flavor, right?
What's going on?
I'm confused.
Oh no.
I'm confused.
Oh no.
Why? What's going on?
Well, I don't want it, but I can't tell why it's bad.
Oh my!
And
so
I'm
you're-
very nervous that he's like, well, Garrett said, try the nigiri, so I'm gonna do it now. It's like horseradish and couscous. Like, I still feel like there's some fish in there somewhere.
Oh my goodness.
Interesting.
What is that?
What is that is a great question, Damien.
Yeah, I'm
and
all
I
set.
have the card in front of me. Damien, you just ate sushi. Blended up sushi with wasabi in a sushi roll.
Great. Yeah, I was like, it tastes like fish. Like, I'm like, why is it wrong but not?
Ready?
Yeah.
Woohoo! It's labeled.
I don't trust that. It's open and it's
Not
fizzing.
egg.
No. No.
But,
Get out of here. Don't land on purple. Don't land on purple. Don't land on purple. Don't land on purple.
oh no!
Yes! He can't get 2 alcohols in a row.
I just saw the label.
It says egg.
It says egg.
Why does it say egg?
Keith, this question starts with for Keith. Keith, are you high right now?
I'm actually crossfaded because I'm drunk.
That's what I knew it! I was gonna say that! I was gonna say that.
Yeah. All right, Keith, you can make someone else drink White Claw egg. Who's it gonna be?
I wonder who. Oh, Jackie, this is what you were doing earlier when you did. Let's go, baby!
All right.
Oh, she's drunk already from the egg.
I've fallen and I need to leave.
All right, let's count her down. 3, 2, 1.
2.
3 and blast off.
You got this, baby. Baby girl, you got this. Whoa!
Oh, Lord.
See, God don't like ugly. Karma's a bitch.
Oh, Jackie, what's happening to you? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's better.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Bad.
Do you need something to chase it with?
Yeah, more
We
egg?
have more of this.
I don't even like White Claw.
It makes me feel kind of bad.
I might
That's
cry now.
Jackie,
It tastes like cough syrup.
Oh, that sucks.
What?
Jackie, do you want to hear
Yeah.
what this is?
Yeah.
This is White Claw egg. As you know,
No one could have
which
foreseen
is
this.
a White Claw can, egg yolk vodka, and fizzy water. Whoa!
That's egg White Claw.
Yeah. I beg your unbelievable goddamn pardon. Egg yolk vodka?
You can steep like all sorts of things in vodka to
Ew,
give
you
it flavor.
steep- steeped it?
Yes, I steeped it. I steeped egg yolk powder in vodka for a couple of days. I mean, you do it all the time,
You
Tommy.
can milk anything with nipples. Meet the Parents?
Yeah.
Everyone's Parent 2000 comedy?
How's everyone's tummies doing, Keith?
Oh, I feel like 10,000 angels. I feel good. Bitch, I feel good. Not you.
Oh,
Sorry, it was
okay.
just eye contact.
I was like, yeah, bitch, I feel good.
Okay.
Oh!
Yes.
Ooh!
Please.
What the
I'll eat it.
Does it look a little neon to anyone else?
Oh, it's me! Yes! Yes!
Oh! That's you!
That's you!
That's you!
That's you! Enjoy your chip,
Alright.
Well,
you
we'll see.
son of a bitch.
I want to see what the question is first.
You ready for your question?
Yep.
Fuck, marry, kill. Rhett, Link, and Stevie.
You got this.
Well, here's the problem. I want the chip too. I feel, let's see here.
Why do I have my answer so quick? I'm like,
I would marry Stevie because I feel like Stevie is an incredibly reliable human being, and I'd be like, yeah, that's someone I want in my corner for like the long haul. I would, got it, the other two. Got it, the other two.
Come on, give it to us.
I think I would have to kill Rhett because he's only gaining power as his beard grows, and he was going to reach a cap where none of us can stop him. So that has to happen earlier than later before he becomes like a kaiju that like attacks Tokyo.
Right.
And then say the last part.
And then say the last part.
I would Link because he looks most like Ian Hecox, which is a fantasy of all of ours. See, I made it worse for all of you. There we go. Give me that chip. No, I'm kidding. Noah.
Put it in his mouth.
But give me part of it. Good.
ooh, you guys can Lady and the Tramp it.
Oh.
I'm all set. That's okay.
All right, y'all. How does it look, Noah?
Don't look too close.
I hate this. I hate this because I know that it's not a normal Dorito and everything about me wants the Dorito.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Oh. Cool Ranch.
What if it's like a fart chip?
Oh, God.
No, you're describing the flavor.
Oh.
It's like if you took it, it's exactly what it looks like. It tastes like a Dorito that was at like a street race and someone was burning the wheels and you just put the Dorito there and you just waited a while. It tastes like burnt rubber.
Interesting. Well, what you just ate, Noah, was one Dorito. Just a Dorito.
Yeah, that was it. Wow, you f***ers, you really had me.
I'm telling you, I smell the real Dorito.
That was
I know real
Crazy.
Dorito smell.
Where did this burnt rubber come from?
Where do you think it
the
came
smell.
from?
Oh, remember? I told y'all I'm crossfaded. I forgot.
Garrett, is this your favorite dish you've ever made?
It's up there. It's up there.
It's yeah. Great job. Great work.
Thank you. Thank you.
Incredible presentation. Okay, here we go.
Alright. See what this is.
That's not. That's not.
Is that really what you're doing?
No!
You guys are
That
f***ing nuts.
Like yeast infection.
Oh! No.
Yeah!
Right after Jackie said that looks like yeast infection.
We're always talking about dick and balls on these channels. Never talking about yeast.
Noah, how do you feel about this cute little thing that you're looking at?
You guys just gave me one single normal Dorito, so I don't know what to expect. No, you gave me that. You're right, Damien. That was you.
Noah, this card says for Noah.
Oh, of course.
I have a little bit of a setup here. Noah, as you know, Damien is a Twitch streamer. Spencer streams on Twitch as well. I used to stream because I quit. And you stream as well. So, Noah, who here is your least favorite Twitch streamer?
Whoa, who's my least favorite Twitch streamer? Out of everyone at this table?
Out of everyone at this table, including myself.
Including you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got 3 people that are all more successful than I am at Twitch streaming.
That's not true.
If I had to pick, I saw your average viewers. It was good.
Well, I also posted a vlog today.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna pick Damien. Damien, you're much more successful than me, so I guess that gives me a reason to. No, he plays guitar. I liked it when you played guitar. You made drinks. I like the bartending, and you play like
Stardew
games that I
Valley.
don't necessarily play.
Got it.
They're nice.
So you went
but-
from it just being a numbers thing to actually like, no, I actually like his content better.
Yeah.
His content and you just sort of do
I
some
had,
bull.
I had to be honest.
That's
I would
great.
sooner watch him playing guitar or him making drinks in Stardew Valley.
Noah? Noah, you've answered the question, and
Yeah.
you may pass this to someone else.
Yeah.
Who will be eating this?
I deserve to have to eat it, but instead I'm going to give it to my very good friend, Spencer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you give it to me and we're not talking.
No, he gave me a clean Dorito. I cannot give him something back.
That's nice.
There's
That's-
no world.
I mean, this could be fondant. You don't know.
All right.
Right.
Spencer, you want to
What was
take
the
it?
direction for what not to do? I think it was don't put it
I
in
think
your
you'll
mouth.
understand.
Just pull it out of the napkin.
You gonna get napkin on the
Sleep too hot? Sleep too cold? Meet the new Sleep Number Climate 360 Smart Bed.
Whoops.
Visit sleepnumber.com.
Check ad.
All right.
From the sidewalk down by the stars.
All right,
bro.
let's count them down.
Go.
3, 2, 1.
Bad.
So gross.
Oh my god.
And yeah, you don't have to swallow it.
Do you like it?
What's going on, Spencer?
What's happening to you?
I see your little eyes moving
What's
all around.
happening?
Are you
Yeah,
gaining?
you're more like titchy than usual.
Shoot.
It's gum.
Why, hold on, but why is it already wet?
Yeah, like that's not how gum comes in a 5 gum feel.
It's gum.
Spencer, what you just ate was chewed gum. Gum mashed up with a little bit of water. It was not in anyone's mouth.
Wow.
But chewed gum. Is it good? What's the flavor?
That's a little watery.
Garrett, how'd you mash it up?
I got a little warm water. I got a little some like magnesium and salt in there in the warm water to kind of make it feel like saliva a little bit.
What?
And then kind
And
of
then I
like
brought
have a
Danny
little
over.
pounder. Yeah, I brought my dog.
And once you passed it,
And then just kind of like mashed it up in the warm water.
Next one.
Shoot.
Spencer.
I simply must.
Oh, it's Jackie. It's Jackie.
Come on, gamer, get this.
Oh god.
What are you scared of?
I don't know. Whatever's in the bottle.
Why?
I don't know.
You just drank beetle milk.
Oh, Jackie.
Yeah?
Are you ready for your question?
Yeah?
Jackie, which cast member are you most surprised is still at Smosh?
Oh, hi,
And it could
Lisa.
It could be for many reasons.
That's not what they want. I'll be honest. The person I'm surprised that is still at Smosh is Amanda because she's super fucking talented.
Yeah?
She should be on a fucking sitcom yesterday.
What a twist.
Great!
I mean, Shane's on a sitcom. He's still here.
Here's your gamer juice, Damien.
Oh.
This looks like Agua del Diablo.
Let's count down our favorite streamer.
3. Twitch.tv. Damien Haas. 1.
Oh, you're going for it.
Ooh.
Oh,
my.
It's vile. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I just worked past it. That's one of my favorite flavors in the world.
Oh my god.
This is why he hasn't booked.
The Mountain Dew was gross, but the rose shines through, and I love the taste of rose.
What?
This is Rose
You a
Mountain
bear?
Dew.
Take a look at that label.
Code Rosy Red. Oh man, it's a straight up rose. You again used too much,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's so good. Thanks, Jackie.
Yay! Damien, as you just decoded, you drank Code Rosy Red. It's sugar, fizzy water, red dye, and rose extract.
Yeah, it actually smells so good.
Oh my
now.
god!
It smells like a gram.
All right, let's get that next question.
Oh,
I've been here before.
it's a jelly. It's a jelly.
I've been here.
Did you go to Ralph's or Aldi's?
It's
Stan Keith.
it's cute.
It's Keith. Hello?
Sorry, I was somewhere else.
Hey, Keith.
What?
What?
Damn.
Is there a crew member you think doesn't like you? And who is it?
Well, we all know who the this is.
Where is he?
Where is he? Alex, I don't like your ass either. I'm just gonna be straightforward. Alex doesn't like me, I don't like him, and that's just what it is. This is the thing, Alex, he disrespects everyone here, and I brought it up, I say, yo guys, we could jump him. I'm gonna say, we could tear that ass up. He talks shit to everybody here, right?
If anyone deserves to
I was gonna say, I'm just saying, I'm chilling. They asked a question and I answered it. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What's up?
I'm just, I love you. I love you. I think you're incredible. I love you with my whole heart and my whole ass.
No, the question was, which crew member do you think doesn't like you? So he'd answered you.
Oh.
Do you like him?
Keith, Keith, I'm being completely honest with you. I really think you're incredible.
At Men's Warehouse this holiday, find something special for that special someone. Score a new look for New Year's, or have it both ways. Double the holiday cheer with a gift for them and a gift for you. Men's Warehouse, love the way you look.
Okay.
You are one of the nicest people I know.
Oh my God. Oh, he's trying to kill me with kindness.
No. I genuinely think you're a great guy, and I am happy to call you. I hope I would call you my friend.
Oh, damn, that's so up because I still hate you. I'm just playing, brother. I love you, Alex.
All right, Keith, let's go through the whole crew until we find the one that hates you.
Right?
We brought them all here.
Yeah.
I get to choose, right?
Yeah, Keith, who's gonna eat this?
I got a question. Who doesn't like spicy stuff?
Well, who's gonna answer that?
Just pick with your heart.
With my heart, I have to give it to my good friend Noah Grossman.
Pick with your heart. Pick with your left hand.
Go ahead, Noah. That's all you, boy.
Okay.
Dig through those macroplastics.
Okay.
How do you feel?
Oh, that's not
I don't
natural.
like the color, but I don't know if this is
Green?
normal.
That's
It's
just a
really
jalapeno.
deep green.
Let's count them down. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he said big bite. Okay.
There is shit in the middle of that.
Yeah, there is.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
And you're getting all the
Do you need a
seeds, that's where all the
bucket?
capsaicin is. Dude, no one's gonna die. So is his butthole.
Is that a tomato in here?
It's just so.
That's not right.
Take another
Is
bite.
it like the wrong kind of
Yeah,
stuff?
take another-
Oh, I know what this is. This is a pepper and a pepper and a pepper.
Oh, it's turducken.
I think that this is a jalapeno pepper and then a red pepper in it, and then in the red pepper is a green pepper.
Take another bite.
How the hell did you play?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, and then are there peas in the middle?
What? I don't know where you're going.
That is peppery.
Take another bite.
No, I feel horrible.
Okay, fine. I can't torture
Okay,
people.
You need it? You need it?
Oh, that's good.
There you go.
He hates
I told him he could watch it.
You all right?
Yeah.
Noah, do you want to know? No? No?
I want to know what that is.
Noah?
Yeah.
That was the spicier jalapeno. A jalapeno with a ghost pepper jello inside.
Oh. So, buddy, over the
kicking
next
in?
minute and a half, it's gonna get a little bit.
Yeah,
worse.
see?
He's sweating. His
I'm glad you
forehead's
took
sweating.
extra bites.
Oh my God. He's gonna sweat all that dye out his hair.
Why are you taking that off? You're not safe.
I got a jacket on.
You want to
He
eat
needs a
yogurt?
yogurt.
No, I'm
yeah.
crossed.
You
The
spit
first bite you
all of it
swallowed.
out?
Sure,
I
Bonnie,
spit it out,
that's
but
the
I'll
good
take
stuff.
this.
Yeah, but it goes in your saliva. You gotta get that down.
Oh, yeah.
What you just ate.
It's a marathon.
Truly.
Good.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, baby.
No.
Oh.
No.
Not that color.
No.
Actually, yeah, that color. I
What?
can see that working out.
Get
I
the
can
f
see
out
working
of
out for
here.
me.
I love McDonald's fries. Get the f out of here.
Oh, it's Spencer.
This is
Vote
made for
for
you,
Noah.
Spencer. It's perfect. You don't even have to eat it. Just eat it.
What do you think you just said?
These look f***ed up.
Oh my God, they look like the fries that are under the seat that you eat when you're a kid.
The card reads, for Spencer, who submits the cringiest memes to who memed it?
Oh God. Oh man. Here.
Or in general.
Just in general.
Spencer, you're thinking so hard.
Yeah, there are plenty
Yeah,
of
I'm thinking
people.
about how these fries are gonna taste. God, give me the fries.
Oh, wow.
That means it's someone close to you. Now I gotta investigate.
Take a big wad of fries.
Get a few in there.
Wad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3,
3, 2, 1.
Oh, immediately no. Immediately.
What happened? No! Oh, I've never seen him react like this. Whoa! This is different.
Are you okay?
This is different.
He's holding on to the rim.
No.
This is like 3 a.m. in college. We're like, it's okay, you're okay. Let it out.
God.
Oh, it's really coming up.
I have never seen.
I don't know what that is.
I'm all set, but I appreciate
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to leave you out.
Honestly, one of the worst things I've ever tasted.
Wow.
And it was so brief. Like I wasn't even gonna I wasn't gonna power through it. There was no fucking way. Awful. Awful.
What is it?
Look what you did!
It tasted like bile. Like literally, throwing up is one of my least favorite things in the world, and that tasted like throw up. It was like truly terrible.
And speaking of bad, Spencer, you just ate bad McDonald's fries. McDonald's fries. Asafoetida.
What the hell is asafoetida?
It's feta from your ass.
I got a lot of that.
Egg yolk powder, mushroom powder, and vinegar.
What is
And horseradish powder.
So what is asafoetida?
So it's something usually used in like curries to kind of like bring out more flavor in the curries. It's really great mixed with everything else on its own or with other bad stuff.
But everything else you described was like kind of a normal. What else?
So you
The vinegar
taste
and the horseradish and the egg yolk, it's bad.
I implore you.
Taste it.
Damien needs its own episode of Eat It or Yeet It. where he
Damien.
just eats it.
Are you? Don't do
Do it.
this.
No, do it.
No, do it.
Is it, have you tasted this?
Put your money where
I
your mouth is.
refused to because I smelled it.
Do it.
Good. Nice.
Eat the asafoetida.
Oh yeah, that's really bad.
All right, great job.
That's rough.
Wow.
Yes. I'm so proud of all of you. Keith, you can open your eyes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I had my eyes closed.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm safe.
Hold on now, Jesus.
Yes! It's full of 151.
Yeah, it's
151. Yeah. You guys don't even have to count. I'm playing.
Keith, the biggest question of the day. Are you ready?
No.
Well, it landed on you.
All right.
Do you think Smosh will still exist 5 years from now?
Wow.
Oh no.
Now, the real question is, do you? Do you think Smosh is good?
You're looking at the camera. You're like,
He's going into the outro.
To be honest, I'm not gonna answer that. I don't know. Does anybody know? Guys, why did y'all do this to me? No. Okay. When do I eat?
Right now. You want to eat it?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I think it will. I'm very optimistic, but I don't know. Like, who knows what the future has? I mean,
So-
I didn't know I was gonna get diagnosed with cancer. But,
Don't put the cancer
back in the day. I didn't know. So I did have an answer. I think I had an answer.
You technically had an answer.
Very optimistic person, so I get to choose
Yes.
someone to like eat this yogurt, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait.
Needs to clear his mouth.
Don't you dare.
Oh my God! Wow.
Isn't Tommy playing?
Tommy, are you playing?
Isn't Tommy
No.
playing?
No. Okay.
No.
Yeah. You
No.
know what, Jackie, I love you. But I feel like we should end this on the right note, and you should eat this yogurt. That's what I feel like.
Good choice. Good choice.
I love you, girl. Cause I mean, you gave me that nasty drink earlier. It was nice, but it's nasty.
You gave me egg White Claw.
Well, that's what I tried to tell you earlier. God does not.
All
like
right,
ugly.
here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh no. Oh, it's on. Oh.
Do you,
Oh.
You gotta swallow it, right?
Oh!
To win?
New face just dropped.
No, can't
Do you need bucket?
it. Can you do it?
Oh my god.
Oh, she's stuck.
Oh, it's like
Buffer.
Oh.
What are you trying to communicate?
Error 404.
She can't
I'm
swallow.
telling you, it looks like you were just born.
No, yeah? Do you need this? Yeah.
404 Jackie not found.
Do you need any more bucket?
No! Wait, take it out of her hand so it doesn't spill.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, I looked in it.
Do you need more bucket?
Oh no.
Need LaCroix?
What the It's like, okay.
Yeah, get some of
Do you
that.
want to keep holding on to that?
It's okay. It's
You okay?
it's like spice. It's salty.
Salty.
It's really salty, but there's something. It's like salty as baby food with like some like a dusting of something in there.
Are you feeling hot?
I feel like
Is
we
it
need to.
hairs?
I feel like we need to unplug you and replug you back in.
Jackie, what you just ate was banana berry go fish, anchovy paste, and berry and banana flavoring.
Oh!
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, guys, we did it. You answered all of our spicy questions. Hey, thanks everyone for watching Truth or Yeet. If you think you want us to do this again, please let us know. If you think about it,
If you think that you want that.
if you have any spicy questions you want us to ask, please put them down there. I read every single comment. Y'all know that about me. Guys, what was the worst thing?
It sucked that I had to have double sushi and then the flavored drink that I like.
Okay, so
I hate you for that.
I know. I was like, for sure you're gonna give me the pepper or the Go-Gurt, and I was like,
Spencer.
oh.
Okay.
That was the worst thing I think I've ever tasted.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Well,
Next episode. They're gonna keep bringing you back.
and with that, there's two videos on the screen. One is delicious like a single Dorito, and the other one is Spencer's vomit. Please choose wisely. Don't screw this up for me. Hi, I'm the host today. Did I do a good job?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You really did.
Yeah, great job.
Yay!
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before we continue. There we go. A few more gravel. Take care of. Just reset here. Use the restroom.